La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh yeah, I'm super audible. Good. So, all right. This is not Sherlock. I was gonna play Sherlock. I decided I didn't want to, so I'm not. I will play Sherlock Holmes sometime in the future, but not tonight. I'm a vampire now.
This must be that beautiful Skyrim weather I've always heard about.
Yes, Serana. I was just about to start doing some more of the vampire questline stuff. I'm a vampire, been a vampire for a hot minute now. I've done some things since last time. I live in a new home. I live in a deep dark cave like humanity's ancestors long did. I live a rugged life in a cave. So my class is not really mage anymore. It is firmly vampire. Fun little fact. Silver blades, right? They're especially effective against undead. If you have the necromage perk going, just gives them a flat damage boost when you're using them, because they're supposed to be more effective against the undead, and you have the magic thing that makes things more effective against the undead. So it all just confuses the game and makes it to where it just kills everything. It's amazing. And the sunlight sucks. Sunlight sucks. Let me put on my my sunlight clothes I wear. I have a lot of things in my inventory now. There's my sunlight clothes. I put the robe on. I am now very, very adept in various things. I got so good at destruction, I legendaried it. So I got it to 100 and then reset it back to like 15 and then got it back to like 60 something. Turns out the Wall of Storms spell cast on the funny statues that I have in the college, it levels up destruction immensely quickly. Not even the master level spell, the lightning storm one, just like the Wall of Storms expert spell levels it up very quickly. I'm going home real quick. So a problem I have with my home, right, is that it's far away. My new home is far away from like any civilization. So I've been fast traveling a lot more lately, and I'm not a fan of fast traveling. I ain't no fan of fast travel. So I need a horse, but I don't want a regular horse. I actually considered buying a reindeer because I had that going, I guess. I saw Santa one day. I bought clothes from him, but I could buy a reindeer, but I've decided instead I'm either going to get Arvak, the necromancy horse, and just use him so that I can get to and fro within, you know, a reasonable time frame. Or there's another quest that Creation Club unlocked that I have not done yet. Excuse me. I have not done yet. It's part of a family of Creation Clubs I would describe as, let me just blow up this little piece of shit there. Go away. But it belongs to a family of Creation Clubs that I would describe as Let's Play Oblivion Again. And there's one that they have on the Oblivion Crisis. And I know that you get a Daedric horse out of that. So I was thinking about doing that potentially. But since I'm all glowy-eyed and vampiric now, I thought that riding the Necro horse would probably be more thematic. I live in a cave on top of a mountain. It's really annoying going to and from home. Hence the desire for horse. Hence why I am progressing the vampire storyline. I also want some of the shit you get from the vampires. I want the Ring of the Erudite so bad, because it is so strong. I want the Ring of the Erudite. I want to upgrade the Blood of the Ancients. You know, just some other stuff. Eventually, I will take Harkon's throne, and I will become the new alpha vampire. And I will have my own little tribe. It'll be great. I also want... There's a series of shouts you get through the Dragon Dawnguard storyline, where called Drain Vitality, and it's a very, very, very good shout, but it's only useful if you get the third word of it. and 2 of the 3 words of it are locked behind the vampire quest line. So I'm gonna do that. I can turn into a big vampire boy now at any time. I do it sometimes, not often. The thing about being a vampire, right, is as long as I'm not out in daylight, I can pretty much kill anything without any problems. Like, run up to fucking 3 frost trolls and arm wrestle them. We've gotten to that point. It's really hard for things to kill me at this point. Really, the only problems I have now for like actual risk of harm are proper vampire hunters, because they, they use weapons that just do extra damage to vampires. So proper vampire hunters and fire-breathing dragons. Fire-breathing dragons are not my friend. Frost-breathing dragons or whatever. I'm like literally immune to frost at this point. I made a ring that I call the Arctic ring. It's a Skyrim ring, and it gives 60% frost resistance. If you didn't know, by the way, the Nordic Jewelry Creation Club thing, it counts as Skyrim stuff, and anything that Skyrim has extra effectiveness when it comes to frost magics on it. So a frost resistance Nordic ring tends to be pretty potent. Oh, speaking of frost dragons, he wants to fight, I think. It is daylight for the next couple of hours, though, which is a little concerning. I mean, as long as he doesn't bite me, I'd be fine. He can breathe on me all he likes. It won't do nothing. Could also just turn into a vampire lord and kill him instantly. Snap his fucking neck. Woof. I wonder if he'll notice me. Hi.
Let's move faster. The sun is... It's not great for my skin.
I know. It's not good. That's why we wear hoods. At least the sun doesn't make us combust into flames like in previous games. Well, he seems like not a flyby dragon and more of an attacky dragon, but he doesn't seem to be interested in attacking me. Which is interesting. Hey. Hey. You wanna fight? You don't look like an ancient dragon, so I'll kill you in seconds. You're looking at me. You're looking at me. I see you tracking me. So you're not interested in fighting. Okay. Good to know. That's a thing with some dragons. Sometimes they're not interested in a fight. Sometimes they just want to fly around. But I know he noticed me. He was watching me. And he chose that he didn't want none of this. Good choice on his part. Let me get rid of this marker. Here's my cave home. I've moved in. Bug? Yes, it's bug. Here's my new garden. Close the door. I've moved my cat here. I left the other cats at the old home. They were too loud. I didn't like how loud they were. I also didn't like how I'd have to leap over them all the time. New home. It took several trips. I actually found that to move all my shit from the old home to this home, the method I used, right, was I carried everything, and then I became a vampire lord and, like, flew here, basically. Because vampire lords, they can carry, like, over 1,000 pounds on them. So I was able to grab most of my, my equipment and lug it over to the new home. Without too much difficulty. Alright. Let's clean out this inventory. Oh, I became a little bit of an artisan. I've been getting better at smithing. I haven't put any other extra perks in it. I can do enchantment smithing. But I've decided to actually level up smithing properly these days. And so I now have a rule where I take any gemstones and I throw them into a crafting chest to be turned into jewelry. And anytime I get items like this Daedric bow, I upgrade them enough to make it monetarily worth it to, like, you know, put some bars into them and upgrade them. also, that gives me a little bit of smithing experience. So, still, even though I'm like level 50, still trying to get several like avenues of level ups with everything I do. This is my little cell chest. I don't dig into it very often anymore. I've reached a status where money isn't too important. And I know you can look down and see my the fact that I have 20,000 gold. I had so much more gold until I got into the college. Once I properly got into the college and started like power leveling, I started throwing away gold in its tens of thousands constantly. I think the most money I ever had was like 35,000 gold or something like that, and I had that like fucking 8 hours ago in game. I got this place really organized by containers so that I can find. I have a lot of shit. Okay, I've accumulated a lot of shit over time, and everything needs to go in its own special place, or else I'll never be able to find anything. The few times I misplace stuff, they go away, and then I have difficulty ever finding them again. It's really bad. I have a lot of things. I just finished clearing out the red water den mere moments ago, earlier today. So I'm decompressing my inventory from that little bit. Oh, something immensely annoying. So I have a smithing overhaul mod on, right? One of the many things it does is it makes it to where whenever you smelt ores into ingots, you get a little bit of XP, which is really lovely. Problem is that it would appear that the little smithing pot here doesn't correlate with that mod. So if I smelt something here, it doesn't give me an experience. So what I have to do is I take the ore and then I fucking get my ass down to Dawnstar because it's the closest town near me that has a smelter. And I smelt all my shit there. Oh, excuse me. I smelt all my shit there. Here's my cat. My cat lives in my new house, my new cave home. I'm a glowy-eyed friend now. Let's see. I need to put away my soul gems because I have a lot of them on me and I don't need that many. Yeah, I was just saying how I recently became a vampire on my own time, and I'm now obscenely powerful. There's a lot of me just walking up to people and snapping their necks going on. Let me put on my my battle attire I tend to wear nowadays. I use the regular vampire armor, but it's all enchanted. In fact, so here's what being a vampire could be so powerful, right? You can see there, I've enchanted this vampire armor to have an extra 96 armor increase. And then I can look at my active effects, and it's actually 120. The reason why is I have the Necromage Restoration perk, which makes all spell effects more effective against undead. This applies to literally everything in the game. Like, if you're a vampire and you have Necromage, like, literally everything. Literally everything. Shouts are more powerful. Any numbers you see here, if I'm using them on myself, they're actually amplified. Like, the vampire sight doesn't last 60 seconds, it lasts 90 seconds. You know, that kind of thing. Like, this doesn't give me 150 HP when I use it. It's actually, like, 270, that kind of thing. It's like, literally every single thing I do is more powerful than it's supposed to be. This sword is a silver sword. It does... I gave it the Silent Moons enchantment, which does absorb health at night. But, it's more effective against undead. You see how it says... it's interesting, because it says 43, but if I actually use it, and then open up the inventory and look at it, and now 63, that's because the extra effective against undead perk it's going is like retroactively working since I'm a necro mage, and like so the damage output of this silver sword is like higher than a Daedric sword. It's amazing. It's very amazing. But yeah, I was just about to do some vampire stuff, because they have some things I want to unlock. A little bit of annoying thing I was talking about earlier is that my new home is far away from people, and so I have to fast travel a lot, so I need a horse, so I want Arvac. I want Arvac the skeletal horse, so I don't have to fast travel as often. Yeah. I have a new Dracula home. I haven't fully encompassed being a Dracula yet, because I feel like I haven't earned the right. But soon eventually, I will go full Dracula and start wearing the Chinese robes I have. And then maybe use a katana, because I do enjoy the stereotype of the ancient vampire. The ancient vampire who's, like, interested in, like, the Far East. I enjoy that trope, and will probably indulge in that, where, like, fucking silk Eastern flavored robes and kill people with a vampire katana. I know Harkin's personal sword is a katana, so. Alright. I'm gonna sleep a couple of hours in a coffin to get to nighttime. Fish shark marketing's wonderful. It's one of my favorite things on the internet. Alright. It's in Winterhold. I'm gonna ignore that. I want to do... So I'm kind of tied between continuing the vampire storyline or trying to do a bunch of side quest stuff, because the side quest stuff's how you get things like the Ring of the Erudite, which I really want. The problem is that what side quests they give you are randomized. So you have to go in there, do the side quest, and then hope they give you the right one. And I don't really feel like fucking around with a bunch of pointless side quests. They gave me the most dumbest one, too, which is going to a place, biting someone, and leaving, which is not great. Let's see. Let me think. I would like to get to the Forgotten Vale, because there's things there that I want. I want the Ancient Falmer armor, which I intend to be like my ultimate armor that I'll be wearing is the Ancient Falmer armor. I want to do that. I need to go training, actually. Probably before I do any vampire stuff, I need to go training. Which skill should I train in? Destructions, whatever. I mean, I fully legendaried it and then got it back up to 60 within like the span of like 30 minutes at one point. So don't need to mess with destruction. I was looking up how leveling up actually works in Skyrim, because, you know, after you get to a certain point, it becomes extremely difficult to level up. And I learned that if you level up a skill that's at a higher level, that's at a higher rate, then you get more character experience out of leveling that up than you would otherwise. So if, like, I leveled up my enchanting here, I'd get more progress on the primary level up bar up there than I would for, like, say, leveling up block. I'd probably have to level up block like 10 times to equivalent the amount of experience I'd get for leveling up enchanting once. That kind of thing. When do I want to level? I don't think... Do I know any Master Alchemists? I do. I could go to the Dark Brotherhood. So, I had to join the Dark Brotherhood. I haven't done any of their stuff. I don't plan on doing any of their stuff entirely because they had a shout I wanted that was inside their sanctuary. So I, like, did the Aventus Aretino thing, went to the Dark Brotherhood, got the shout, and left without talking to anybody. But I do know the little vampire girl they have. I think she's a Master Alchemy trainer. So I could... I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go to the Dark Brotherhood, train with her real quick. And then come back. That's probably way too much weight, yeah. That's like fucking 300 pounds over. Serrano, you won't be able. I'm not even gonna try. I don't need you, and you go down here. I think I have a bunch of Dawn Guard armor in this chest, so let's put that down there, because that's probably super, super heavy. There we go. Now we just need to lose like another 30 pounds. Little bit more. Little bit more. There we go. Now we're good. And unfortunately, once again, we're gonna fast travel because... Oh, that's the wrong way. Once I leave, you'll be able to see just how far away my home is, my new home is, from literally fucking anything, anywhere, which is why I want the horse, because I'm sick of fast traveling all over the place, because I don't like fast traveling all over the place. My cave. I live like a brute now. I decided to move here because, one, vampire themed. Two, I had a nasty habit of being attacked by fire-breathing dragons outside of my other house. And as a vampire, walking out in the daylight trying to do something and being attacked by a fire-breathing dragon, yeah, that is annoying. So I moved. As you can see, I'm nowhere. Like, the closest place to me is Dawnstar, and I've timed it. In-game, it takes me 2.5 hours to walk there. Like, without fast traveling. And even fast traveling there, it takes me an hour and a half to get there. Burning precious nightlight, okay? So I need a horse. So that's on my list. That's on my to-do list. We're gonna fast travel all the way down. This is wrong. I need to go to Falkreath because I'm gonna real quick just pop into the Dark Brotherhood and then go back home. I live in a cave up on a mountain. It's really hot. Get inside. I live in a cave up on a mountain, but it is a luxurious little cave. Okay, where's Vampire Girl? I think all of the NPCs in here were like lined up for me to introduce them, and then like introduce myself to them, and I didn't. I needed this wall right here.
To our sanctuary. You've made the right choice.
What can I say?
Where's that little girl?
Just like you heard.
It's the part with the severed head I find most impressive. My compliments.
Vampire.
Too old, too feeble. There is more knowledge than the two of you put together.
Also, in my own time, right, I finished up all the Saints and Seducer stuff, which, by the way, was extremely involved. I didn't, like, they just kept giving me additional quests to do. It ended with me going through a Shivering Isles dungeon, which was so, it was so Oblivion. Like, I cannot stress how Oblivion it was. Like, not only so first of all, the soundtrack they played as I went in there was Oblivion dungeon crawling soundtrack and Oblivion like battle music, which was really nostalgia. But they even designed the dungeon like how Oblivion would design the dungeons, i.e. cramped, labyrinth-like with a lot of dead ends and things like that, and like how the enemies would be placed. And like it was like the person who made that quest is like, it like they knew what they were doing, because it's not just Oblivion themed things in Skyrim. The dungeon was designed as an Oblivion dungeon would be designed, and I really do applaud them for that. It was like the last quest in the Saints and Seducer stuff. I did make a little bit of a mistake though, but I got this is Cicero's place where he stays later on. I got a Sheogorath shaped piece of amber, haha.
There you are.
And
Told me all about
I gave it to somebody,
He pulled the
not
old
realizing
choose
that
your
I could have
victim
done something else with it. It's unfortunate.
I love that one.
I also know how to summon those golden saints and everything now, which I don't really do that. Nice to meet you, whatever, train me.
We have a lot. It's as rewarding as it is dangerous. Let's see what I can show you.
You will give me
Odds
my
and
money
ends,
back.
That sort of thing.
Sell all these.
It's as rewarding as it is dangerous.
There we go.
Look, some might call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
I'm sure you do. All of my nice clothes I have. I have a lot of jewelry built up now at this point. She'll definitely run out of money before I run out of loot to sell, that's for sure. And remember, I had to leave a bunch of it home because, you know. Wait. Glibness. Sell those. These are weird money potions. These are the weird money potions that have like a whole essay of effects that aren't actually very useful. I will sell these. This is another bunch of the weird money potions that are worth lots of cash, but don't actually give me anything. Actually,
You're
you're an
interested in my
alchemist,
potions
so
and
I
ingredients?
will buy, like, all of your fucking ingredients you have. Then we will do more merchanting. Ooh, vampire dust. I didn't even get to the miscellaneous section. Didn't even finish up however many goddamn of these I had to have this. You can't really afford it, but take it anyway.
Right then.
Was the old man a merchant? I can't remember. I think he's a destruction trainer, but I don't remember if he's a merchant. Alchemy's at 85. Another thing I literally just did before deciding to stream this, I did the Black Reach thing where you do the Crimson Nern route. So now sometimes when I make potions, I make two of them. Hello. Are you a merchant?
But I went on to teach at the college.
No.
Left after
Useless.
2 years.
Are you?
Too simple,
New brother,
too safe.
may I offer
Was it you
my
that was a
most
trainer?
None of
sincere
them
welcome
truly
to our
understood
family.
the glory.
It's nice to meet you,
You
whatever.
have a
Structured
strange energy
school.
about you. I look
I
forward
heard
to
about
following
my
your progress.
The answer to that question,
Does death
Jordan,
not
is
come to us
yes.
all?
I
What a
decided
cute-
not to at the
in
last
fact,
second.
I'm a woman of refined. Yes.
Earlier today, I was thinking about it. I was like, I don't feel like it. So I decided to do Skyrim instead. I will end up doing it, but I just didn't feel like it.
I'm afraid I don't have a primary
I could
contact.
retroactively feel the annoyance building up, the idea of it. Now I gotta go back to my cave because oh, it's so bright. Because I'm carrying like another 100 pounds worth of goods that Babette couldn't afford, even though I gave her 17,000 gold of my own money. Where's my cave? There's my cave. There's the cave I live in now. I'm gonna do Sherlock. I'm just not doing it today. Okay. I'm gonna do Sherlock. I've already suffered through a game of it. Suffered through 2 games if you count the one I had to abandon because it stopped working. Alright. Let's put the shit back into the loot chest. And then I think I'm gonna do a stupid, idiot fucking, boring side quest for the vampires. Because, unfortunately, their side quests are randomized. And I really want, like, the Ring of the Erudite and the fucking, the body parts of the goddamn, ancient vampires and stuff like that. But I gotta do a side quest and then check in for the next side quest and hope that they give me what I want. Very shitty. Very shitty indeed. I fully expect, whenever I do play Nemesis, for it to be like how the Awakened... Well, you know what? It might not be as arbitrary and crazy as the Awakened was, because the Awakened was an original story by them, whereas I'm pretty sure all the other ones are take from actual, like, Arthur Conan Doyle stuff. So it might be more reasonable. It may be more reasonable. I can't guarantee the game logic. I have the sword of Jiggle lag, by the way. I was just saying earlier that they had a series of quests I did, which is of the genre of Let's Go Play Oblivion, and that was there when I was praising the dungeon design as being exactly like Oblivion's and not like Skyrim's. Anyway, maybe it'll be less insane since it's gonna be based on an actual like Sherlock book and not on whatever it is they came up with. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment. What it more likely is going to be is it's going to be like The Awakened, where I'll start the game and it'll be what I want, and then we'll descend into madness again. Where I'm like running around like, I don't understand you fucking people, like just screaming again. I feel a surge of vampiric power. I think I got my natural magic resistance up to like fucking 65% at this point. Because I have that from perks, I have that from that, and then I've abandoned the Mage Stone in favor of the Lord Stone. There's a lot of Oblivion. And there's a lot of Oblivion, a lot of Morrowind in the Creation Club stuff, especially the stuff in the Anniversary Edition. The Saints and Seducers, I said earlier, before you got here, Jordan, that that quest line was way more involved than I thought it was going to be. Like, they just kept giving me quests to do, and the final quest in it was I navigated exactly basically a dungeon from the Shivering Isles. And as I was praising before, it wasn't just like, oh, here's a bunch of Oblivion stuff in Skyrim. They actually did the dungeon design like how Oblivion's dungeon design one was, as in very cramped corridors, very labyrinth-like, a lot of dead ends, enemies placed in certain areas. You know, it was very, very, very Oblivion. Like, they did their homework when they made it. And they had the Oblivion soundtrack while I was doing it, which was very nice. I wonder if I went back there, if the soundtrack is linked to the quest or to the location, and then you can hear the soundtrack. I might go back there eventually, because it was full of Shivering Isles alchemical ingredients, and being able to go there every couple of days and just picking those again might make it to where I might make potions. I might make potions and stuff with Oblivion ingredients more often. Alright. Where do I need to go to fulfill the stupid side quest for the vampires? Is it in Winterhold? Was that where it was? Yeah, it's just right down the way. I don't know how to get off this mountain a lot of the time. The only route I've been able to regularly find to get off the mountain is the route to get to Dawnstar. A lot of other routes lead to sheer cliffs. Actually, you know what I'll do? This is faster. I'll turn into a vampire lord. My phone did beep. I got a text message. Oh, the sun, it's hot.
Let's move faster.
So I did get a mod for... I considered there's a mod that makes it to where vampire lords can actually fly, by the way. I thought about that, I chose not to. The only mod I've gotten for vampire lordism is I'm able to interact with things. I can talk to people, I can interact with items. I was warned by the mod creator to never ever try to ride a horse while as a vampire lord, because that will apparently instantaneously break the game. But, ooh. They look like they're having fun down there. Those Spriggans fighting trolls? Let me put my 2 cents into it. Sometimes whenever I want to get around... Yeah, these are Spriggans. Fun thing, there's a bug where when Serana is with you, your main attack as a vampire lord here is like really, really nerfed. But it's fine. I hit like a Mack truck, so it's whatever. But yeah, I can search them. I can interact with things while being vampire. Makes life as a vampire way, way easier, because having to go back and forth is annoying. Oh. That poor bastard. This dude was from another random event, and I came here and talked to him. I think another random event spawned on top of him, which is very unfortunate for him. Here's the Tower of Mazark and all that. I already did all that things because I did the Ogma Infinium. Yeah, so the big red orb here, it does like... I'm level 50, so your vampire lordism is based on what, like how many buffs you have is based on what your level is. And I think it caps out at level 45 and I'm level 50. So I'm as powerful as a vampire lord as I can be, absent getting more perks in this tree. I think this does like 25 HP per second for like 3 seconds. But it also does like a flat like 200 like magic damage. When Serana is with you, for some reason, she disables the magic damage portion of the red blast. So, hi.
Vampire, burden. Where'd you come from?
Come here. No, no. No, come back. Come back. Fun thing, whenever you bite someone like that, as a vampire lord, it actually increases your level progression on here, same as if you use the red orb at them. I prefer biting people. I like being handsy-feely at them. I have the poison talons on, so the game has the poison talons perk for the vampire lords, and it just says your claws do 20 poison damage. That's a bit of a fib. they actually do like 20 points of poison damage per second for 3 seconds. And if you have the Necromage perk, which I do, you're actually doing like 30. And the poison damage over time, it stacks. It stacks with each hit you do on them. So it kills. It kills. Literally anything that's not immediately immune to poison, it will kill. Come here. Come here. I can tear them limb from limb. It's great. And if you look here, you can see my stats are enormous as a vampire lord. 700 HP, 600 HP, 700 magicka. It's like, it's a lot. One of the reasons, by the way, that I'm doing these stupid side quests, besides getting the Ring of the Erudite and the Ring of the Beasts, is I want the Blood of the Ancients stuff to be upgraded with the Bloodstone Chalice. It gives your Vampire Drain the ability to steal stamina and magicka as well. That applies to the Red Orb as a Vampire Lord as well. So it makes you infinitely more powerful as a Vampire Lord.
Where'd you come from?
I think most of my damage is coming from Serana fucking spiking me in the spine. Oh, this is wrong. I need to go this way. Out of the way. Until I get a horse, this is my fastest method of travel. Oh, another troll. Hi. I'm coming. Hi. Obliterate. I think if, yeah, so you normally can't see these. You normally can't see the stats, but if you look down there, my passive armor rating is 425 as a vampire. So that's about a 44% damage resistance on top of like the hundreds of HP I have and everything. I think we're almost there. Is that bear? I'm killing this bear. Bears are evil. Spawns of Satan. They're very aggressive, they deal too much damage, and they don't get staggered, and I hate them. They all gotta go. I swear, that's my, oh, I need to be cool. If you transform in front of people, it adds like 1,000 gold bounty to you. Because, you know, monster. Fun thing here with the carriages, the carriage mod I have. This dude here, because we're in Winterhold and it's so fucking cold, he doesn't stay up here. Instead, there's a horn. He stays in the inn down here, and you either have to go down here to the inn and go talk to him, and then go back up to the carriage, or you go up to the carriage, you blow that horn, and he shows up, which is fun. He's like, I ain't staying out there. It's too goddamn cold. I'm staying in the inn. I gotta bite this person. I don't remember how cool other people are with seeing biting happen. I don't think very cool. And these are one of the shitty inns that there's no doors in a lot of the places, so this is gonna be a challenge, I think. Well, I guess I can bite you here. We'll have to figure this out. Hi.
Ramir beg a drink from you yet? That's gold wasted, friend. It's not much, but we get by. Very little
I have to
money
turn you into a
passes through
vampire.
Winterhold
I've been
anymore.
instructed.
But if there's one thing you can count on, it's folks needing a... You mean the inn? Suppose it's a few of us are either too stubborn or too crazy to go, so we do...
I also
our best to
hate
make
doing
it
this
happen.
quest because it means you have to bite them, which means that you get to reset all your vampire powers. How am I gonna do this without literally everyone fucking knowing?
Your skin's as pale as the snow. You scared of sunlight?
Is this a bite and run situation? I'm saving it.
Oh, certainly not. A small experiment may have gone awry, but clearly with
Aye.
no discernment-
We may not have
Could
as
you
much
like
to
not
offer
sit
as
down?
White
Because
Rock
I don't know how
or
that's gonna work.
But we'll do what we can
All
to make
this.
this stay a pleasant one. See ya.
Oh, certainly.
How do people... Okay, this is assault. Yes. That's what I thought. Yeah. So how am I supposed to do this without like causing problems?
See. And is this something I'll need to worry about in the future?
I wonder if I just sit here until bedtime. If I can do the good old-fashioned bite her in the neck while she's sleeping business, if that'll count.
Certainly, I hope not. That would be quite unfortunate for my research.
Yes, sleepy time. Sleepy time it comes. Where do you sleep?
Well, isn't this the
You don't look like you're sleeping. It's 1 a.m. What are you doing? Why are you sweeping at 1 a.m.?
Or is it all gone?
This is also a quest where they randomly choose what NPC you have to go after. So hopefully they didn't choose like the worst NPC. Oh, this is perfect. Okay.
Am I making your life
okay.
more difficult?
Yes. Keep going. Oh no, is this locked? Go in there. Perfect!
Just say the word.
Blech.
I need a drink. Something to eat.
Leave. Leave before anyone asks questions. But like I said, I hate doing this quest in particular. Serana? Serana! Oh, like literally like just putting my foot on her fucking forehead and climbing over her. How did you do that? How'd you pass me? But yeah, I just lost a bunch of my power, which is annoying. Less weak to fire now, I guess, you know. I'm still immune to frost, which is nice because I'm wearing a really powerful ring. Yeah, you can do some dialogue with people you turn, but you know, it's like whatever. Now, here's what we're gonna do, right? Pro tip: don't just fast travel to Castle Volkihar. Bad idea. Fast travel to the jetty, and the reason why is right outside of Castle Volkihar is a spawn area for the Dawn Guard to come kill you. And it's a really bad time if you show up and it's in the middle of the day and the Dawn Guard are there and they start smacking you in the head with hammers. Like, it's a really bad time. Okay, so it's 8 p.m., so we're fine. We're A-okay. But you come here and then you get the sunburns, and then you get attacked by a group of, like, vampire hunters. It's no good. I said at the start of the stream, oh yeah, and whenever you bite it like, resets the third-person camera. It's very annoying. But, I was saying at the start of the stream, I'm a level of power to where there's only 2 real things that threaten my existence at this point. It's vampire hunters, because they're specifically really good at killing vampires, and fire-breathing dragons. Those are the 2 problems, really. Everything else I can walk up and just arm wrestle, not even as a vampire lord, just as me. It's like, fine. There was earlier I was going through Blackreach getting the Crimson Nirnroots set up.
Very good. Should you visit her again, I suspect you'll find... Speak with Fura Bloodmouth. She has some...
I don't think Fura Bloodmouth's one of the people I want to talk with. I think I want them to have me talk to Garen Morethi. Also, I have the bug where some people's faces are fucked as vampires, as you see. I haven't bothered to go and fix it because all of the important vampires like Harkin and Serana, they're all fine. And I never talk to these people, so I ignore it.
Do you need something?
See how her face is a little digitally? That's a very common, Skyrim bug. It's for vampire faces to go all digitally for no reason.
A feral-blooded has hold. We don't need... Go destroy the feral beast.
Another stupid one. Another stupid one. Where it's just literally go somewhere and kill a vampire. Well, I'm really good at killing vampires because I like to use a silver sword. And all of its anti-vampire, like, bonuses that silver weapons have. I also got a mod that makes it to where I can temper and craft silver things. Not being able to temper silver weapons is a huge fucking peeve of mine. But now I can. And I call this the Moonblade because it has the Silent Moon's enchantment. It absorbs health at night, which I think the basic one. I'm not. Oh, that's Dawnguard. I see them. Harkon sometimes uses a silver sword as well. In his armory, he has silver weapons. But it means that whenever I go up to an enemy vampire, I fuck him up. You're gonna be able to see my vampire battling build, which is I use. One of the creation clubs added a like an Oblivion-like absorb health destruction spell list, and I use those for life stealing. Come hither, dickhead. Here, have a foul fucking zombie. I see you.
Come here.
Dick. Now, I'm pretty sure, actually, how valuable are the crossbows? I think, it's not worth my time. There's always another one up in the tower. We gotta deal with somewhat frequent Dawnguard ambushes. Hi. You missed! I could think a few things worse than missing with your one shot with a crossbow on a charging vampire.
This ends now.
I also sometimes use Mehrunes Razor. Mehrunes Razor has a very tiny % chance of insta-killing things, and sometimes, you know, when I'm fighting the ancient dragons, I'll just pull out the dagger. There's one of my friends. I'll just pull out Mehrunes Razor and start going to town, because sometimes you know, the dragon will be at full health and it'll just fall over dead. It's very useful because of how tanky they are. So where's this Hrodrolf's house at? Where is this at? This isn't in Solstheim, is it? Probably is. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll go to Dawnstar. Because I know the Volkihar. Oh. I'm gonna have to look up this place, but I have a feeling this place is in Solstheim. Because it's not showing up a location. Unless it is and it's just not apparent. This is a bug that's in Skyrim, and it's a bug that's in Fallout 4 as well, where they'll send you to do quests and locations that you haven't figured out yet, because I haven't went to Solstheim yet. Roll Duff's house. Yep, it's in Solstheim. God damn it. Well, that's the next thing I need to fix. I need to get that mod that makes it to where they don't fucking try to send me across the country all the time. I really want that other stuff. I'm not doing that on stream. I'm gonna just go ahead with the main story then, if they're gonna fuck it. Actually, before I do that, because I want the Drain Vitality shots, I'm gonna go to Arcwind Point, which I think is like somewhere in here. Get somewhere in there. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go to that place. Hopefully I'm not attacked by a fire-breathing dragon right now. I'm in the bright, hot sun.
Yes?
Well, the thing with that, Jordan, is that none of the arena stuff that you guys did seemed like they were asshole like in the previous game. So you just gotta grind a little bit, and then you just walk in and you fucking obliterate everybody.
Where do you want to go?
Is Riverwood? Yes, it is. I'm gonna go to Riverwood.
Let's get indoors. Or in a cave. Anywhere, just out of this.
So, I'm not going to be getting the Ring of the Iridite or anything like that this stream because they decided to make that quest way up in fucking Solstheim, and I don't feel like going there and doing any other stuff. So, I'll be doing that on my own time. So, first what we're going to do is there's a dungeon, not dungeon, A Nordic ruin in this area called Arkwind Point. I think I see it right there. Right there. And that has one of the 3 words of the Drain Vitality Shout, which I have one of. The Drain Vitality Shout, I think, is one of the best shouts in the game, in my opinion. It's especially useful when fighting bosses, like, you know, ancient dragons, or, you know, fucking... Speak of the devil! The big question, right? Does he breathe fire, or does he breathe frost? If he breathes frost, it's fine. If he breathes fire, he needs to not touch me. And he most certainly can't bite me. Which kind are you? Okay, you're fire. You're fire. Alright, so you're gonna be annoying. If I can get him to be cool and land in a good place, like there. Now don't look at me. Thank you. There we go. Get that going. I don't have the master level destruction perk, so that is extremely expensive to cast. I legendaried my destruction skill actually because I got tired of not being able to level up, so I actually grinded it up to 100 and then legendaried it down to 15 and then brought it back up to like 60 or 70. He's almost done. He's almost done. He's not allowed to bite me though, because they do like 500 damage a bite, and that's just unacceptable. Alright. Serana did not do well with that. He did that once and Serana was like, I gotta lay down. Fucking Ancient Dragon Fire against... Let me... It burns! I forgot to drink my funny potions. Fall down, fall down, fall down, fall down, fall down. Well, as a positive, I had to bite that person in that previous side quest, so I'm not as vulnerable to fire as I normally would be. Give me your bones. Give. Thank you. Make the noise, thank you. I've accumulated a lot of... I have 6 souls saved up. I have 6 fucking dragon souls just saved up. Casualties were low. Casualties were low there. I was attacked by a dragon outside of Riften earlier today. And like 2 entire farms on the outskirts of Riften had their entire populace killed. Because the dragon like started fighting at the gates of Riften. Didn't like how that was going. Flew off, went to nearby farms and just killed everybody. Did that and like wiped out 2 whole families. You go, and I mean, that is bad and all. But what I was thinking the whole time is like, these motherfuckers saw a dragon was attacking the city of Riften. They did not go inside. Which is a fair complaint, because there's like, in Skyrim, there's like AI for the NPCs to get indoors when dragons attack, because people complained how often NPCs would die in dragon attacks. And so they did an update where they did that. And then the farmers, I guess they just missed that notice, and they stayed out in their fields and all died. We're in what I consider to be one of the shittiest parts of Skyrim, which is all the places around High Hrothgar. The reason why is that it's difficult to get anywhere, and the roads, they twist and they turn. It's really hard to figure out where roads go. So being able to horse up the mountains are really useful in this neighborhood. I don't normally do companions, but it does feel weird doing the vampire stuff without Serana with you. So she's with me for a bit. Are you a hunter? Yes. I believe this was some of the introduction walkways that we had to go through after escaping Alduin at the beginning of the game. Serana does have noticeably better AI than the typical companion AI. Are you cool? A lot of times, like Skyrim companions, they'll just like get confused mid-walk and just do exactly what she's doing right there. And they'll have to come back by just teleporting over to you. It's weird. Like, Skyrim's companion pathfinding is atrocious. Like, you'll be on roads and they'll just get confused and just stand there. Fun fact, on here, Rosies do not give enough soul energy to contribute to perks for being a vampire. I found a flock of Rosies, alright, and I was being a big vampire, and I said, you know what? What if each one of these motherfuckers gave me, like, the enough energy to, like, level up as a vampire? And I threw a big death orb at them, and they gave nothing, so I did just kill them for no reason. I did that, but I have a big Rosie at home that I'm nice to, so it's like karmically balanced. That's the annoying part in this game. So Bethesda was in their little transitionary period, right, where they had games like Oblivion where they didn't do companions like at all. It was like an afterthought. The only companions you had were like generic NPCs, like, you know, shit, what are they called? What was the Grand Crusaders, like, Knights of the Nine, like random Knights of the Nine and mage apprentices and stuff like that. And then they did Fallout 3, and Fallout 3 had all of the specific companions and everything, and people really liked that in Fallout 3. So in Skyrim, they did like a weird mix of that. There actually is unique companions in Skyrim that have character and are interesting, and even will give unique dialogue when you go into locations. Who they are is practically random, because 90% of every companion you have in Skyrim is a nobody. But there's like a small 10% group of them that have unique dialogue, have personalities, express opinions, and all that stuff. But they're just hidden in the crowd. My hope is that in future Elder Scrolls, they rectify that, and they go to a full Fallout system where they have companions that are each their own people. Because, like I said, they have interesting companions in Skyrim. They're just hidden. They're just hidden. You have to go to the wiki and look them up, basically. Out of like the 30 fucking named people you can have as a companion, there's probably like 6 or 7 of them that actually, like I said, express opinions, have a life outside of what you do to them, actually have like their own skills and things going on, give unique dialogue and all that business. Yeah, they never bring it up either. They never bring up any of the companions being actually interesting. Like I said, they blend in with the sea of random people. As a general rule of thumb, a lot of the mercenaries you can hire in town, which I don't know why you would ever actually hire mercenaries in this game unless you were role-playing, but as a rule of thumb, a lot of the mercenaries in town fit in that category. Like, every main town has a mercenary you can hire, and all of them tend to have their own dialogue. There's Mjol the Lioness in Riften. She's one of the funny companions that gives a lot of dialogue.
Where'd you come from?
Oh, it's the Ebony Warrior. Or are you just like a random fighter that just happens to be wearing ebony? Stone Flesh. Where is it? I see you're wearing high armor, so let me negate that. You might have blocked that with that. I'm like immune to cold. That does like nothing to me. There are random events where you'll be attacked by some random like high-level person that has their name is just whatever race they are. I'm gonna strip you naked because you're wearing ebony. I don't care about the regular ebony armor, but I have been looking for the ebony plate set because I found the ebony plate chest piece and it was really pretty, and I have it on a mannequin back in my home, and I want to find the other pieces. I think eventually, someday. That mountain goat's getting fucked. I think eventually someday I'm going to get all the smithing perks just because I want the ability to craft whatever I want. I have some rules now to where whenever I get jewelry, like anytime I get any gemstones, instead of selling them, I throw them in a crafting chest to make funny rings and everything with. And whenever I get like, you know, weapons and armor, instead of just selling them, okay, I can see how I can get up there. Instead of just selling them, I take them home and then I like temper them because it makes them, one, more valuable, and two, I get a little bit of smithing experience and I do that. That shit adds up. And since with my smithing overhaul mod I have, one of the many things that does, ooh, that's not, ooh, okay. Okay, I'm not gonna walk through there because I might fall into the ether. But, one of the things it does is mix it to where whenever you smelt iron ores or whatever, you get a little bit of experience based on the value of the ingots. So you know, you get a bunch of ebony ores and make the pretty penny. Is it like it's like 3 a.m. I need to get and the Arquin point's all outside. That's good. I need to find a cave or something and wait until morning. Just die. Go away. Go away. Be exploded. I collect pelts these days as well because I want the leathers. I get a little bit of experience for tanning like pelts into leathers, but mostly I want excess leathers in case I want to start like just building armor to sell and build up my smithing experience. I'm like level 60 something in smithing. I think if you get to like 90, you can get everything you pretty much want. The madness, I can make madness armor and amber armor, but I think I need to get ebony smithing and glass smithing to be able to get that shit. And then I can make the golden saints armor and all that myself too, but I think I need daedric smithing for all that, so. And I think you physically can't buy like madness armor and stuff like that on here. You have to actually make it. We got a lot going on. Thorana hit him with a big thunderbolt that shut him right off. Here I come. How does anyone get anywhere in this world? Oh, Dawnguard's here. I see. We're in a triple threat match. I'm gonna win. Oh, sidestep me. Man, the AI are fucking quick on the draw for those necromancy spells. Also, pro tip with being a vampire, never ever let a Dawnguard man shoot you with their crossbow under any circumstances. Under any circumstances, you are to never let them shoot you with a crossbow. Their crossbows hurt so much. Like, I have no perks in crossbowing, right? And that's 22 damage plus 10, so that's 32 damage, right? And I have, my archery skill is like 20, no perks in it, right? So with them, I think their base archery skill is like fucking 80 or 100 or some shit. And they have extra damage bonuses against vampires, like as a perk. So don't let them do that, especially if they get the enhanced crossbows, because they have a thing to where they ignore your armor rating. They'll blow your flesh off. That looks walk-upable over here. So I think Arcwind point's up there. Yeah, between last session and now, I did a lot of Creation Club quests. I got some necromancy stuff going on because I became a vampire. I did some of the early vampire stuff. Gathered some shouts. Progressed the mage storyline a little bit. I think I might be done with the mage stuff, though. I think I'm just going to be vampire now. think I'm pretty much done with the college. I powered leveled all I really wanted to. I probably got like 50 or 60 levels via training over the span of just like a few days in the college. I'll eventually go back there to mess with the Atronach Forge because I know a lot of Creation Club stuff likes doing things with the Atronach Forge, so I'll be messing with it at some point. Strani still with me? Yeah. Am I being chased? Oh, that's your little friend. Let's see. Oh, well, he's done. Let's save it. I didn't mean to quick save, but it'll work. Because, pretty sure there are Draugr Deathlords up here. And we are a few hours away from the dawn breaking. I hear the Draugr and the dragons fighting. Okay. Down we go. Down the slope. Give me you. Give me you. You're a frost dragon, so you're gonna, as long as you don't bite me, you're gonna do almost no damage to me. He's doing some crazy nonsense. I can't see the Draugr from here. Now I can. That's a Death Lord. I'm actually more concerned about the Death Lord than I am about the dragon. Because, you know, they'll just walk up and fucking decapitate you. Hi, bro. No, you don't need to bite me. No biting. No biting. These little orbs I'm throwing are really damaging, by the way. They do like 100 damage each. Fucking dragon's just really strong. Give me your stuff. I'm gonna hit you, Serana. You're a little too close to him. Go. Yeah, I don't really deal with lesser dragons anymore. It's always just like fucking ancient ones now. I know there's a tier dragon above them, but I rarely see them. I think you have to be like over level 65. There's the legendary dragon that they introduced in the Dragonborn DLC, and they're even more powerful. They're like little miniature Alduins. Right. I came here for the words that are here. I want the words. Look at this mess. Ah, piss. Serana. I'm here.
Oh, what is it?
Oh!
Alright, let's see what you have.
Carry these. I fought 2 dragons within the 24-hour period. Hopefully there's not a boss fight up here, because the sun's now burning my flesh away. It's looking like there might be a boss. Okay, good. Dragon must have woke him up. Gimme, 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 gimme. So the Drain Vitality Shout, as you can see here, it's Stamina Magicka. Third word's health. Third word is health. And, it drains like 5 points of each of those every second for like 30 seconds. And so, you know, it's like really useful. It's a really useful thing to have. And, the first word you get from the dungeon where you get Serana in. The second word's here, and then the third word's in the Forgotten Vale. So now I want to get to the Forgotten Vale so I can get the third word. Simply because, you know, sometimes you battle the Ancient Dragon and it's like a problem. God damn it. You're a Death Overlord too, you're even stronger. No! That's the first Fushro Da I've actually used on an enemy. He activated whatever the trap was behind me. I did that to give me some space because I'm not ready to fight him. Wasn't expecting him to be around the corner there. Luckily, he made the horrible mistake of throwing fucking Frost Breath at me, which did literally nothing. How bad are you gonna hurt me, bro? We're gonna find out. Ow! Stop it! No! 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 No. When I put on that stone flesh, I actually have a really high armor. I have 315 armor rating, and I'm wearing a chest plate, gloves, and boots. So it's actually 390. So that's about a 40%. 41% armor resistance, like damage resistance, whenever I have my shit on. Well, I'm here. I might as well get up there. I don't know what's up here, actually. Kind of didn't know that. Is there another one? Okay, you're just a skeleton.
Who's there?
Normal Draugr. Right in the side of the head. Look at that. Nailed me right in the head. Oh, yep.
Where'd you come from?
Yep. Don't hit me! Ow! 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 The bowmen always hurt. The bowmen always hurt. Strangulation. I have blade. Yes, yes. No, 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 no. I'd rather you hit me with an axe. Not even an incline can save you. Okay, what's going on up here? Why is every enemy a fucking Draugr Deathlord here? Is there like nothing here? Oh, no. Big fucking diamond. Oh! Hi there. Dragonbone mail. Da. Talking about Da. Very nice. Dragonbone mail. I wonder if this is like a Morrowind thing. No, this is just an enchanted, because I've seen these this is like an alternate dragon plate armor, I think. They're all enchanted. Interesting. Bones for... Did I say quest started or quest over? Did I finish a quest on accident? What was that called? Bones for a crow? Bones for a crow. Yeah. I got a quest to go to Crow's Tooth. And I guess this was like the end destination in that quest. I just never did it. Interesting. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, my magic and everything's stunted because the sun's out. I was wondering why earlier, whenever I was swinging, I wasn't gaining anything. I wasn't gaining, like, my stamina wasn't coming back and I just kept exhaling. It's because the sun's out. I forgot about that. Am I fully stunted right now? Yeah. What do I have that's increasing my magic? Actually, I know exactly what it is. I have a natural, like, 50% magic regeneration increase, so even when they say that my magic regen is stunted in daylight, it's not actually. It's just slowed greatly. I am exhausted, though, and every movement causes deep exertion. The alchemist shack down there is where I found my Rosie. Okay, let's go home. Now that I have that, I'm gonna go home. Then what I'm gonna do...
I've been looking for you.
What?
That's something I'm
How are
supposed
you?
to
You're up on a mountain.
Europeans only. Let's see here. I've got a letter and a lot of gold. Something about it being your, inheritance.
Inheritance. Did someone I know die?
Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Someone I vaguely don't remember die? These couriers, man, they fucking hassle me. They hassle me. They constantly... Like, you guys haven't fully seen the depths of it. This is probably the 30th courier who's come to visit me at one point or another to give me something, because every Creation Club quest in the universe uses these couriers. And so they hound me, they hound me, they hound me. No, that was earlier. Faendal. Oh, Faendal! Oh, that actually sucks. Faendal is a wood elf in Riverwood. And I became friends with him because he is probably the first follower in the game you can get. He asks you to give a fake letter to a lady, and then he becomes your follower. But he is a archery trainer. And earlier, before I figured out how the actual leveling works, I looked it up and figured out it wasn't worth it. I made friends with him so I can do the whole trick where you have a follower that's a trainer and you train with them and then you take your money back. And, yeah, he's dead, which means if I want to level up my archery easily, it's going to be like a whole thing now. I'll have to, like, join the companions or something, which I don't want to do. Alright. We gotta do the big Rio Gizmo. Because I don't got... Actually, Serana, I gave you things. You can't even figure out how to climb steps.
Do you need something? Anything good?
Give. There we go. Actually, get me these. I'll put those elsewhere. I already have one of those. I already know that. Don't need you, you, or you. I already know that. Don't need you. I can move. Now we're gonna go to the main hall, and I think I'm going to assign one of my statues here to be for dragon plate armor. Here's the ebony plate armor, by the way. I really like it. I don't have the boots, helmet, or gauntlets for it yet, and I don't know if it has a unique shield. Right now I just have an ebony shield on it, but I really like it. There's a Daedric plate armor too. I really like these alternate armors they had. They're like more, I guess, humanized. Also, I accidentally found the Crusader stuff. I didn't mean to. I stumbled upon it. The final place in the the Destruction Mastery stuff is the same location where the Crusader stuff is, so I own that now. considering doing glass armor just because I like it a lot. I mean, look at it. It seems that all the alternate armors are all heavy. I haven't really noticed any light alternate armors. I need to fill this up. I need to take these steel bolts. I have a chest full of things I may use in the future, but have not decided how I'm going to use them. Yeah, it'd be cool to have a grand chest where you like are able to establish hotkeys for it to be teleported into other chests. That'd be really good, because after every adventure, I come home and I organize my inventory to put everything in their own little place. Everything has its place. You will be Dragonbone. There you go. Peril. And what I tend to do is I go category by category. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're not fine. You need to be organized. Because, you know, I'm going to grab, like almost everything. Anything that's remotely valuable. My biggest complaint is take all. I did find a Reddit post, right, where someone was asking if there's a way to like remove take all via like a mod or something. There's some like UI overhauls you can get. I don't want to go that deep to get rid of it. But the way they described it in the Reddit post very, very much vindicated me. He's like, there's nothing that makes me more murderously violent and furious than getting my inventory down to 1 pound, accidentally hitting take all, and now I have 1,500 pounds of equipment. Just want to reload a previous save because it'd be quicker than reorganizing everything. I feel that immensely. Immensely. The amount of times where I've sat here for like 6 real-life minutes, like organizing my books on here, and then I accidentally hit take all because they use square. They use square stroke X to store, but that's the same button that takes all, and they don't ask you if you're sure. Ugh. I've done it a bunch of times, and it makes me so mad. It makes me so mad because why is X store? Why is X store? Okay. Why is X store? Why are they going to make that store and they're also going to make that the take-all key? Why? Why would you do that? What absolute nincompoop made that decision? I can't remember if it's in Fallout 4 as well. I know Fallout 3 and shit like that don't work that way. But, in Fallout 4, I don't recall really doing it, but I've done it like 5 or 6 times in Skyrim, so I don't remember if Fallout 4 is the same way or not. It could be. But it's trash and I hate it. I never organically use take all either. I never open a chest and hit take all and take everything in it. So it's literally a button that only harms me. It has no benefit. Let me get like a lesser soul gem or a common soul gem and fill up this this sword. There we go. We got a lesser one kicking around here. I do. I accidentally put some empty soul gems in with the filled soul gem category. Okay. We're off. We're off to the College of Winterhold because we're gonna ask about Elder Scroll business. We're gonna go after our 3rd Elder Scroll. I have the Dragon Elder Scroll, the Elder Scroll of
Nope, sorry.
Oh Jesus, you're just hanging out here. The Elder Scroll of whatever is in Harkin's hands, and we're about to. Are we about to? Is there 3 Elder Scrolls? There's the one in Blackreach, which I grabbed for the Ogma Infinium. That's the dragon one. There's the one the Serana had, which we gave to Lord Harkin. Is there a 3rd one? Is there a third one? Yes. Because there's like one of dragon, one of the sun, I think, and then one of blood, if I recall correctly. What was that, his voice actor or something? I'm not familiar enough with, I never played those games, so I wouldn't recognize them. I think I played them once in your presence. And I don't remember getting very far. We're vampiring it up. This goddamn is too close. We're vampiring it up so I can fly fast without fast traveling. Yeah, he needs to get off my fucking front porch. That's what he needs to do. I need to find like a group, a favorite target of mine as a vampire are the Stormcloak and Imperial camps. I'll walk in and fucking Draculia them away just to get the points necessary so I can level up my vampire skills. I like walking up and biting the shit out of them. I like that biting. You know, I've noticed that. It shows that, but I'm scared to press it. I'm gonna save it and press it and see what happens. Oh. 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 Let's try it again. Doesn't like it. It doesn't seem like it breaks anything, but it certainly doesn't like it. The vampire interacting with anything business is not perfect, because, you know, it's not supposed to work that way. We had a little bit of science there. Yeah, I was also thinking there's an Oblivion Crisis quest I got from, it has a whole bunch of Mythic Dawn stuff, and I think you go to the Deadlands in that quest. It was a quest that was given to me at level 48, and I looked it up on the wiki, and it's a quest that you don't get activated until you're level 48. So my suspicions is that it's going to be really hard. A problem I have with it, right, is if it's going to be really hard, I'm a vampire now, and if they want me to be in the Deadlands, there's going to be a lot of fire happening, and they're going to hurt. They're going to hurt me. They're going to hurt me spectacularly. So it's on my to-do list to do that. To revisit the Oblivion Crisis. Are you a thief? Are you a thief? No, you're a drug dealer.
Greetings, brother.
I'm gonna convince you to attack me.
Sweetest moon sugar. Ah, snitch, eh?
Yes.
Can't have you running through scars now, can I?
Yes.
Never should have come.
Look at how much HP you have. What a strong boy you are. He had a bad time.
Done and done.
I did that because he has drugs. More importantly, he has a thing of sleeping tree sap. Which sometimes, these little scum bastards, right? They'll drink as a healing potion when you're attacking them. Which is no good. Drinking semi-unique fucking items. Scum trash. We're gonna go to the school, we're gonna ask about academy business, and then we're gonna go to Solitude. And then from Solitude, we'll be able to go down to a cave. We'll have to fight the Dawn Guard for a bit. And then I think after that, we get to the cool shit. I think after that, we go to the Soul Cairn and shit like that, which I got business to do in the Soul Cairn. I need Arvak. I want to be able to summon Durnavir, the Necromancer Dragon. I feel like he's a good companion for a vampire. My fucking camera is all wrong now because I've had to adjust it because of all the vampiring.
Got to thinking, maybe I'm the Dragonborn, and I just don't know it.
Maybe I'm the Dragonborn. What, can you shout? Can you shout? If you can't shout, you're not Dragonborn. Those are the rules. I wish Uriel Septim shouted, you know? I think it'd be funny hearing Patrick Stewart mouthing the Fusho Das and stuff on here. I think that'd be funny. I guess while I'm here, I can hit the books. So I haven't hit the books in a while. I want to level up my destruction because that's the thing I use most often.
I'm working
So
on
let's
some
do
very
you.
important research, I assure you.
Let's do you. Let's see if this effect works on the absorb health business. Yes, because that's normally 16 and it went up to 18, so it's very good. Very good indeed.
There are few places.
The current
I
perks
wanna
I got
see you treat
going
it.
are ones that'll
Moth
increase my
priest.
damage
What
with my
oblivion do you need a
elemental
moth priest
spells.
for? Fine, fine. No need to get your britches in a twist. The obvious answer is to go to the Imperial City. The Moth Priests make their home in the White Gold Tower.
I can't do that.
Sometimes they go out looking for Elder Scrolls. Lucky for you, there's a Moth Priest in Skyrim right now.
Very
Just
lucky
that.
indeed.
He stopped in to do some research in the library, then left for Dragonbridge. If you hurry, you might catch him there.
Very good. Very good indeed.
That incident in Morthal was just a misunderstanding. No matter
La
what.
la 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 la. Off to Dragonbridge, which we are going to use a carriage for. Just checking the time. As a non-vampire, I don't care about the time, but as a vampire, I'm constantly checking the time. Constantly checking my wristwatch to see if we're cool. Because, you know, this could be day or night. Who knows? It's impossible to tell. A lot of times you're in Skyrim, and it's impossible to tell if the sun's out or not. I will tell you something, the 1,000,000th comparison to Oblivion, I know. But, in Oblivion, the severity of the sun's effects on a vampire were lessened depending on the weather. Like if it was snowing or raining or something like that, then it wouldn't like set you on fire as bad. They don't do that in Skyrim. It's just during certain periods of day it's bad. I could get the guy up here, and I want to show the horn though. But yeah, on a bright sunny day, you'll walk around Oblivion and your HP will turn to dust in seconds. But if it's like, if it's a thunderstorm or something and there's cloud coverage, you'll get a little toasty, but it's manageable. Summon. Here he comes. I imagine him panting.
I can take you to any of the hold capitals. Where do you want to go?
We're gonna go to Dragon's Bridge.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. Little snow never stopped me. Don't worry.
Little snow never stopped me. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it sucks. I'll sit here and wait here for a couple hours.
Don't like those eyes you got. There's a bad
Don't
hunger to them.
worry about it. I think all the guards. I think I have to ask a guard, but if we time it right there.
I'm hoping to run my own inn some.
Oh, it's only for like 5 or 6
She runs the
minutes.
4 shields.
Destruction ma- Ah, so that was a moth priest then. He rode through town not long ago with an escort of soldiers. They didn't stop. Just headed south across the Dragon
I'll have to
Bridge.
eventually play Oblivion on stream. But one thing that is really fun to do, because I like playing as a vampire in Oblivion a lot, and they're more like traditional vampire stuff, is you get into town, right, and it's sunny, and you have to do the house-to-house scream where you go like as a fuck combusted into flame, and then you go inside someone's house, right? And then you hug the door panting with literal smoke coming off of you, because in Oblivion when you're burning, smoke physically comes off of you, and you pant for a while, and then you come out and you repeat that process until you get to where you need to go in town. A lot of that in Oblivion whenever you're being a vampire. Was it south? Yeah, south. I haven't played Oblivion in a long time, and it's been even longer since I played Oblivion as a vampire. So I just have memories of doing the house-to-house fire screaming. So it'd be fun to relive that again. Oh no! Is it nighttime? Good. It's after 7. Get me. Here's my note that tells you everything all my life story. They even killed the horse. Is there anything else here I need to grab? Any books or anything? You would think a moth priest would have more than one guard. Especially with this being Skyrim. Like, not only do you have the wildlife, but there is a civil war going on. Give me that. Oh, I think I grabbed this. This is that Book of Rebellion. Really old book at this point, because when that book was originally introduced in the games, it's like when the Khajiit were talking about rebelling against the Empire, and at this point the Khajiit are not part of the Empire. It's really sad when you think about the state of the Empire and Elder Scrolls these days. I remember when they were cool. Now they're limp-wristed fucking idiots. They're very, very Weimar Republic right now. Yeah, when you read the White Gold Concordat, it's like, who in their right goddamn fucking mind would sign this? I know if I was Emperor, right? I think I'd rather the Empire fucking collapse than sign a treaty like that. But that's just me. I think if my enemies were asking for the treaties that they demanded, I think that my solution would be fucking Red Army choir music. I think that'd be my official response. That Titus Meade dude, he's no good. Like, I know he's like a nice, like, wise old man they present him on here, but he signed that treaty. He can go fuck himself. I killed dog.
Who's there?
Ooh, you got fast. I think this is the first time we encounter armored trolls as well. So we need to prepare for that shit. Hi. I heard a crossbow bolt. That image right there to what I did to that person. Oh, that killed them right out. Woo! Ooh, interesting. Na 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 na. I'll have to figure out if there's a way, barring cheating, for me to get access to some of the upgraded crossbows without joining the Dawn Guard. I'll have to see if there's like, a thing afterwards, like, oh, by the way, or if that's just limited, like the Rings of Blood magic or something like that based on the side. I might do cheating to get access to like the enhanced Dwemer crossbows. Because, frankly, using crossbows isn't worth it unless you're using the, like, the really good Dwemer ones and all that.
Those vampires put up a hell of a fight. You think they turned him?
I don't know. Maybe. Won't know until we get him out of here.
Oh no, there's another guard. They had more than one guard.
I'm working on it. Now give me some silence so I can think.
Hi.
Where'd you go?
No, no!
I want you. Oh. Whoa! Miss me. They've thus far not actually hit me. Great. There you go. Ooh. Let me just get rid of you real quick, because I want that. Whatever you got there, I wanna. Oh, interesting. Why didn't you get disbanded? Banish. Banish!
Free again.
And you are free. Give me that. Huh. Wonder why the banishment didn't work. My conjured weapons have a banish effect on them. Look at his. Look at that face. Look at that. Look at that fucking Matrix face. Strip your clothes. You shouldn't have had them enchanted, or else I wouldn't have stripped them from you. I would have left you with your dignity. No dignity for you. Time for me to bite someone again. Which is annoying. If I remember right, when you're doing the Dawn Guard version of this, is there anything up here I should know about? I like how I don't have to cast candlelight anymore. I can just look in the dark. Very, very handy. One of the benefits of vampirism. But, I think in the Dawn Guard version of this, he's been enthralled, and you have to just beat him up. If I remember right. Oh no, I have to beat him up. You're throwing fire at me, which is like really unchill of you. I didn't know that you were gonna throw fire at me. You're still throwing fire at me. Stop that. The game made me put up my my weapon there. Why does it have a 1 next to it? It doesn't anymore. It said Vampire Armor 1 next to it on this list here. And I didn't like that, so I wanted to fix that immediately. And because the vampire powers keep getting turned off and everything, because I keep having to change between things, it's not on my favorites bar. I have to go find it. I see we didn't want to do the animation. Yeah, my powers recede, which is no good.
By the divines, it's as if my eyes have been opened. I am blinded by the light of your majesty. I must obey you. What would you have of me, master?
Give katana.
Certainly. Where can I find this castle? I will set out at once then.
I wonder if I can learn how to make blade stuff if I start the blades like quest line, because I know they sometimes do that. Like you join a faction and then you just discover their crafting recipes. Yeah, I wonder if I can make blade stuff, or were they always locked away? It's hard for me to remember because last time I played this like on console, I had smithing modded out too, so I don't know what is and is not. I like some of his subservient dialogue he has, where you could just start yelling at him. He's like, "Oh no, please don't kill me!" Like he's like saying, "No, please, no, Lord, don't kill me," but it's like in a monotone voice, like, "No, don't kill me. You don't need to be doing that. No one needs to kill anybody here, all right?" One thing I really do find is really fun about this quest line, right? So if you're the Dawn Guard, your top priority is killing the vampires, right? The vampires, on the other hand, don't give a fuck about the Dawn Guard. Like, the vampire questline at no point ever has you actually do anything directly against the Dawn Guard. In fact, you going and wiping out the Dawn Guard at Fort Dawn Guard is an optional quest that you can do, and it's done in the style of, they're annoying. Go deal with them if you like, and then you go there and you wipe them out. Like, the vampires couldn't give any two fucks about the vampire hunters, but the vampire hunters are like so caring about the vampires. I'm looking for secrets. They like to have secret. And look at that. There's something right there. They like to have secrets in their DLCs. Bethesda does. They like to hide. They like to hide chests and things like that a lot more in the DLCs than they do in the base game. Now, if I go up there and there isn't a chest there, that's going to be absurd because it's like perfect for it. If I go up there, maybe I can fall. I see it. I see it. Right there. Look right there. Think I can make that jump? Aha! Well, had some stuff. Yeah, they like to hide chests more often in the DLCs. Just a little mannerism that Bethesda likes to do. They put more thought and content into their DLCs than they do in their main game. It's like if you go to Solstheim on here, like literally every single fucking location has like a story to tell you. Yeah, every single one. There is a mod to make it to where you can make it to where your vampire lord form looks like Harkin's unique one with like the crown and everything. I've considered it, but I mean, being a vampire lord is already pretty fucking unique, so I'm fairly content with it. What am I at? My inventory capacity is just fine. I don't gotta go home. You know what? I'm not gonna fast travel because I don't like fast traveling. Instead, I'm gonna go north a bit till I get to Solitude, and then I can take a boat from Solitude to Castle Volkihar. And it's still nighttime. We got plenty of time. I don't have to worry about daylight coming and then being attacked by a fucking dragon in the middle of the day, which is like the worst thing. Being attacked by a fire-breathing dragon and like at the peak of noon as a vampire is like the worst fucking thing. Wonder if there's water walking in Skyrim. I've never thought about it. There's like a water walking effect you can get. I got plenty of water breathing. I even have a water breathing spell, but you know, walking on water is cooler. Don't want to get my feet wet. Fox, he will drown. Be eaten by slaughterfish or mud crabs. Big mud crabs, they're no joke. Yeah, I know being a vampire lord lets you like float along the water, but you know it's a little a lot, you know. I don't know if the townsfolk will appreciate me rolling up like that. Now I think on these docks, I think there's a fisherman somewhere who will take me where I want to go. Where's this boat? You anything? Or are you just fishing? I think you're just a fishing thing. There's fishing in this game. I've not done it. Don't know how it works, but there is fishing. There's like a whole thing where you get the rod and you have the bait and all of that. I can Jesus via magicking. It's hard to do though. It's difficult. You have to find the right stairs, and then you'll start doing that. But yeah, I don't know if there's a water walking enchantment game. I'm pretty sure that there's a guy who or is it you? Are you the guy? Are you the guy?
Your skin's.
Yes,
Where
you
you
are.
headed? The one with the ruined.
You're gonna
castle?
charge me a fortune.
I'll take you as far as I can, but I'm not. Climb on in and let's get this over with.
It's fine. I'm rich. I'd rather have the thematic cost of having to go there than fast travel. Is this it? There we go. Once I get Arvac, I'm just gonna ride him everywhere. Ah! Bollocks. We're gonna risk it. What are the chances the Dawn Guard will be waiting out here twice in a row for me, you know? Okay, they don't seem to be here. It's uncool how chill we are with the Dawn Guard just literally like camping out in front of our HQ. I do like that they don't dare come in though. I'm gonna take a sippy sip
Do you need
of
something?
my ancient blood. There we go. Before I forget. Hey,
Well done.
I did it.
Yes, I see that. I trust his capture was not too difficult a task.
It was extremely easy.
What meeting? I wasn't informed of any.
I wish I could have been there to hear the sounds of their screams. Well, your thrall awaits, and we have given him the Elder Scroll. Command him to read it, and let us hear the words of prophecy together.
I command you to read it.
Master, I have done as you asked and traveled here.
Hello, husband.
Of course. What is it that you need me to do?
You must read.
Ah, yes, the Elder Scroll. I admit, I am looking forward to this.
I've been pushed.
Of course, Master. Now, if everyone will please be quiet, I must concentrate. I see a vision before me. An image of a great bow. I know this weapon. It is Oriel's bow. Now a voice whispers, saying, among the night's children, a dread lord will rise. In an age of strife, when dragons return to the realm of men, darkness will mingle with light, and the night and the day will be as one. The voice fades and the words begin to shimmer and distort. But wait, there is more here. The secret of the bow's power is written elsewhere. I think there is more to the prophecy, recorded in other scrolls. Yes, I see them now. One contains the ancient secrets of the dragons, and the other speaks of the potency of ancient blood. My vision darkens, and I see no more. To know the complete prophecy, we must have the other two scrolls.
I got one.
Greetings, Master. What do you need?
Wonderful. Oh yeah, the other scroll is in Soul Cairn. That's where it was. I remember now. That's why we go to the Soul Cairn.
That was not as useful as I would have liked. My traitor wife stole one of them away and then disappeared. As for the other, the last that I heard, it was lost in the bowels of a Dwemer ruin. It seems our work is not yet done. But I have waited this long, and we are so very close now. I can wait a bit longer.
I do want to say, the world is really okay with the fact that the vampires suddenly start trying to claim Elder Scrolls. I know me, right? If I was a vampire hunter, if I began to hear tales that the vampires are actively seeking out and have acquired 2 Elder Scrolls, I would be intensely
Do you
worried.
have a moment to talk? That moth priest, Dexian, he said we needed 2 other Elder Scrolls.
I got
I
one.
think I know where we can start looking. Didn't want that lot getting wind of it. Especially my father. You know, I've asked myself the same thing. I hoped that if he saw me, he might feel something again. But I guess I don't really factor in at this point. I don't even think he sees me as his daughter anymore. I'm just a means to an end. We need to find my mother, Valerica.
You're an
She'll
item.
definitely know where it is. And if we're lucky, she actually has it herself.
Mm-hmm.
The last time I saw her, she said that she'd go somewhere safe. Somewhere that my father would never search. Other than that, she
I
wouldn't
like
tell me
how
anything.
one of the elements of Serana's
The
story
way she
here is that she
said
doesn't
it.
like her father because her father
Someplace
treats her
we
like
would
an
never
item.
search.
But then the Elder Scrolls fan
Scripted,
base
but
have
she
1
called
million
attention
different
to it.
fucking mods that turn her into a slut. You know, like an item. Making the fan base the villains that she's talking about.
That's always a possibility. She was almost as obsessed as my father by the time she shut me in. But I can't worry about that now. We need the scroll, and she's our only lead. Besides, I can't imagine a single place my father would avoid looking. And he's had all this time, too. Any ideas? Wait, that almost makes sense. I used to help my mother tend a garden in the courtyard here.
I love the
All
Soul
the
Cairn. We're going to be
ingredients for our
spending a lot of
potions
time
came
in
from
there.
She used to say that my father couldn't stand the place. Too peaceful.
There's a lot of stuff I want to get.
Oh, absolutely. But my mother's not a coward. That is, I don't think we'll actually trip over her there, but it's worth a look. Trust me, I lived here a very long time and I know every nook and cranny. There's an unused inlet on the northern side of the island that was used by the previous owners to bring supplies into the castle. An old escape tunnel from the castle exits there. I think that's our way in. Come on, it's just around the side.
I want to go to the Soul Cairn. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I want to get there. There's some spell tomes I want to grab from there. There's I want to get Arvac. St. Job. I'd like to do his stuff if I can. The guy from Morrowind. It is cool that Bethesda finally answered what happens to souls that get taken in Black Soul Gems. It's like, oh, they go to a fucking miserable place. They go into a really horrific place to really just highlight how using Black Soul Gems is pretty evil.
Chasm looks so big from down here. I mean, it is big, but, well, even bigger.
There are skelebones about. Those weirdo skelebones. I'm in the sunlight, so this is gonna be a whole thing. Hi. Oh, you're nothing, okay. I saw an arrow ding next to me. Loot everything. Ow. I'm like over level 40, so sometimes I'll open the trash can and find the fucking the emeralds. One of you die. Christ. And you just have a lot of HP. Ow. I took enough HP from the... he pin cushioned me. Look at that. And that first dude, I just fucking swatted like he was nothing. Oh, there's more. Hi. No. Give. My haggling is good enough to if I grab like a random iron arrow or something like that, they're worth 1 gold each and they're weightless, so you always grab the arrows. You know, I've never checked down that water. There might be some loot in there. I've never like checked in here. Clam. That can't open. A lot of crash boats. Let me, I'm like running in place to stay up here. So I don't fucking drown. There's a bunch of crash boats here, but no loot. Really? Can't get in there. Doesn't appear to be anything. Wow, you have all of this. Just look how deep that water is. Terrifying, terrifying, scary. On out. Water too deep. Let me up. Let me get up. There we go. I wish ESO wasn't a piece of shit, you know? I think it'd be perfect for Elder Scrolls 6 if it was an Elder Scrolls game that took place over like all of Tamriel. I mean, we have the technology these days for that to be available, right? Where you go, like you go to the yeah. I mean, Skyrim is 2011, okay? And I think we could have 3 or 4 Skyrims worth of stuff in a game these days. And it's been over a decade. So wouldn't that be just awesome if like there was like 4 provinces, 4 like fully fleshed out provinces too. Not like special areas on them that you can go through. Like if Elder Scrolls 6, right? If it was like the entire Almeri Dominion. Like all of Valenwood, all of the Somerset Isle,
the old water cistern.
all of elsewhere. Elsewhere.
Who's there?
Like we have the technology. Like, you know, Grand Theft Auto 5 was like massive, right? But it came out 11 years ago, so. Like we have like terabyte fucking consoles now, so. You get the 150 gigabyte fucking Elder Scrolls game that has all the things in it. I know they did. Lazy. I'm just saying that would be like, since how much like build up they had towards the whole Almeri Dominion bit they have in Skyrim, that, you know, and Somerset Isle's not a big country, so I think you would struggle to make a game just about it. So, you know, make a game where it's the Somerset Isle, Valenwood, and elsewhere, all in the same game. and like the amount of content, like land-wise, probably be, I'd say, a double Skyrim, which isn't actually asking that much in the context of games these days. I mean, I had no confidence before Starfield. Starfield was also before the Microsoft acquisition. We've not seen what Bethesda is and is not willing to do after being gotten by Microsoft. Can I have this? Is this mine? No, you're not a real item. Because if you were a real item, you'd show up on the telekinesis. You're a picture. You're a fake picture.
Yes? What did you need?
Yeah, I've said it once, I've said it before. I mean, greed is already a thing. They're a company. They're a rich corporation, so they're going to be greedy. But the biggest fault Bethesda has is laziness. And I don't say that willy-nilly, because making a video game is really, really hard. And it's really time-consuming and all that. But a lot of the faults Bethesda has all tracks down to them just not wanting to put effort into things.
This is one of those weird double-barred security.
I don't want to
measures
go
that my
over
father
there
put
yet,
when we got
because I think that's
one.
progress.
If we follow that path around, we can find the other switch.
Yeah, it's definitely progress since you're fucking yammering at me. Is there anything up here? I did that, and that lowered that. I see. I see. I was just sort of wandering around looting and not really thinking about what I was doing. It's the Ethereum Wars. It's that book that activates that side quest they introduced in this DLC. So that book is like everywhere in this DLC. I think I'm just gonna start blasting. I think sword is cool, but I'm good at blasting. I've gotten really good at sword, but blast. Just make explosions until quiet happens.
Yes? What did you need?
Give me, gimme, gimme, gimme. So I don't think this was... A chest, you say? I need to enchant a ring of lockpicking. And like put that on whenever I'm about to do stuff. Because I'm tired of this. This right here. Let me in. Hey, it's the boots that go with the ebony plate set. I'll add that to my collection. They look really nice. It seems the entire, like, alternate armors thing is, like, realisticizing a lot of the armor in the game. I do a lot of damage. The spell I'm throwing is an apprentice level spell, by the way. I've just buffed it so significantly with the additional perks that it does an outrageous amount of damage. Next level up, I'm gonna give it another perk. It's gonna increase the damage even more. There's something over there. I don't think I have enough whirlwind sprint to get over there. Nope. Oh. 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 Ah. Oh. 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 Come on. Ah! No! Come on. Get out of my way. bones. Got you. Worth it. Oh. 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 Got it.
Yes.
Got it.
What did you need?
Okay, other way. Oh. It's always fun when they do that. Hate bear traps. I have a special, unique ability, step in every bear trap I see. You know, I think Serana probably did a tumble, and I bet you Serana ran up this and then set off every last one of those. Oh! I thought it was Vampire Sight! Oh! Oh, it's the same button, okay? And it hurt, I wanted to do that. And then I went forward and into the blood. Oh. I went into the spikes at such a high velocity. All I wanted to do was see. Is there anything down here I should know about, or is it just pain? It's just pain. Alright. Pressing on, I think. Is this the right way? Did I come from here? I think I came from here. Didn't feel right. This feels better.
This leads out to the courtyard.
Yeah, there we go.
So head for the door.
Volkiha courtyard. Oh
no.
Little gardien.
What happened to this place? Everything's been torn down. The whole place looks, well, dead. It's
This
like
place
we're
is-
the first to set foot here in centuries.
Yeah, I was about to say, probably abandoned hundreds of years ago.
This used to lead into the castle's great hall. Looks like my father had it sealed up.
I know that whenever you
walk
take
through
over,
here
you can
after
have this
leaving
shit cleared
Lee's.
up, so that you can have easy access to the back part of the castle.
This was my mother's garden. Do you know how beautiful something can be when it's tended by a master for
that.
hundreds of years? She would have hated to
When
see
you
it
free
like
her
this.
mother, if you
Wait.
choose to free her mother, then she starts tending this garden again. Which is nice. You get to have access to a whole bunch of like alchemical ingredients that will regularly restore itself. Hold my phone off my table. That's how I read the chat. Is via phone.
Something's wrong with the moon dial here.
Yeah, you're missing
Some
a bunch of
the
them.
crests are missing and the dial is askew. I didn't even know the crests could be removed. Maybe my mother's trying to tell us something.
Mm-hmm. It's been many years since I've done this, but I do still remember where all the dials are. I am looking for extra chests, though. You never know. You never know. I know there's a side area. I think that might be it right here, this north tower. It's like a side area that's full of extra loot. I will come back and check that out later. Yeah, we can open the towers because we came from here. It's the third one. It's in the garden, that's right. I see it. I see it right now. Rosie's stupid face. I would describe it as, like, if you did a big frown with your mouth, but left your eyes emotionless. That's what I would describe it as. Like, your mouth says one thing, but your eyes say blank. That's Rosie's stupid face. I did it. What's my capacity? I'm good. I'm about to level up. I almost never level up anymore, so it's really exciting when it happens.
They run right under the courtyard and into the tower rooms.
Anything back here? No.
Well, at least we're getting closer. Let's go.
Come on. If I remember right, there's a lot of, I remember there's lots of, battle doing to be had. I'm gonna blast them. That's what I'm gonna do. As soon as I find it, there it is. Need garlic. Garlic's very useful. I need that for my super potion of money making and leveling. Someone pulled a blade without my permission. Troll fat. Troll fat? Troll fat? Where was that? Troll fat. Give me that. I need that for one of my money potions. Hello, let's do battle. And then it was silent. Okay. I do like that they added like ancient Nord warhammers and stuff like that. I like that. They used to just have sword, axe, and greatsword. Now they have like warhammers and daggers. They have daggers now as well. In the start of the game, I used an ancient Nord dagger because it was, you know, like semi, you know, unique. And I, you know, mage couldn't reliably summon a bound blade all the time early game because early game mage sucks. Can't afford to do literally anything. We have a lot of rooms like that where we get attacked by literally everything. Gargoyle. Ow. Oh. What am I doing to you? Did I put it in its mouth? I couldn't tell. Stealing.
Close, I'm sure.
Playing Skyrim has made me want to revisit our Elder Scrolls D&D stuff we were doing. I have ideas and thoughts. What? How dare you? Yeah, I want to go back to it.
You knew I heard
I've had thoughts about doing it without Willie, but I have to think of a way to make it to where his character would be gone without me having to make them gone forever. Rude. Because I'll probably get to put Fantasy Plan in the in what I called the fridge. Because it's gonna be months and months and months and months before. It's gonna be much longer than anticipated before Willie becomes a thing again. Many months longer than what was originally thought. And I most certainly don't want to do fantasy plan without Willy. And so if I was gonna do a current playthrough with that Willy, it'd probably be Elder Scrolls.
Where'd you come from? Done and done.
It's just, you know, Jordan likes to agitate and like go on working strikes. He did it whenever we were trying to move the days around for a while, and now, you know, since he won't do new things, all the old things that had Willy in them are now in flux since Willy is indisposed. Have that before. Hi. When enemies don't want to die on here, I just gotta throw the ball at them a couple times. It fixes. It fixes. It's a real big fix. Hi. I'm gonna throw the ball, Ron. It's gonna hurt you. Well, but you blocked me. You want the ball? Want to catch the ball? Oh my god, let's level up. Alright, we're gonna be doing the last perk that's gonna... We're gonna do the last perk that upgrades the elemental spells. And then I have no more. So right now we're at 6. This is an apprentice level spell, mind you. I think before upgrading it, this did like... I want to say 20 and 20. Like 20 fire and then 20 shock. This last upgrade was in the Magicka. This is the last augment. After this, the only way I'm going to be doing more damage with destruction is if I go from apprentice to adept. Let me mark this off my... I have a notebook full of what perks I had planned out. Now it's 75-75 for an apprentice spell. The adept is 113-113. So, you know. It's a lot. It's a lot. The reason to use these elemental spells is that reason. Because all of the elemental buff perks, because it has a little bit of each element in it, all of the buff perks, they increase the damage across the board on it. So, you know, there's 3 in each category that increase it by 25%. You do that twice. So that's 150% damage increase without having to increase costs. Come on. Come on. Surely you're bad. Right? Yeah. Trying to get away from him. You're stupid idiots trying to kill me. He was coming at me with grabbing fingers.
I'm sure of it.
I think we could probably get Vermis set up in another week or two. I've just been too busy. I was thinking what I was gonna do to make the maps. What is this? What is this control? Oh. I was thinking of using my map making software. They have an alternate style called parchment. I was thinking about using that to make what dungeons and shit like that look like, to make counts. And they'd look. Oh, you're the next hero, Bone. Oh, Saran, I'm gonna blow you away. But make things looking like how it looks like in Oblivion, the map and like the local map and everything. And if I did it in parchment, I could make things semi-simplistic without it looking jarring. God damn it. God damn it. I got 99 lockpicks. We're getting in this door. This is what's happening. What value does this have? What's my inventory? I still got a couple. I still got some pounds. I can fill her up. Ooh. What is this? Enemy weapon damage. I don't think. Well, I do think I have that already. There are so many enchantments that have been added by this like enchantment overhaul I have that I cannot keep up with them. Like what I do and don't have. Like at all. I tried writing it down in my little book, but there were so many I just couldn't.
Where'd you
come on? Someone made a big cold happen. Hold on. Hi. Get behind me. Where was the other villain at? I see. Chests up here I should know about? Looks like it. So much violence. I just want to get to the Soul Cairn, that's all. Yeah, I like having little notebooks. They're like a little bit around the size of my hand, and I jot shit down in them. Very useful. I tend to use them often when doing various gamings, especially in Bethesda games. Helps organize things. Keep track of some of the alchemical recipes. I have them pretty well memorized, but I write them down anyway in case I can't remember one of them. Like I said, there's probably like 50, 60 enchantments in the game, so I can't remember what I have and haven't disenchanted or not. You're gonna be bad. Well, regular gargoyle is nothing.
Who's there?
Hey. No, you drop him. I haven't looted him yet. You drop him, Serana. No necromancing creatures I haven't looted yet. Ow. I can't. There we go. Ah. There's a lot of explosions until silence happens. Empire Royal Armor. Here's a silver sword. Why is that worth 1,000? I have no idea.
I bet there's some kind of secret passage.
Probably tied to that silver tempering mod I got. They probably altered silver swords in some way. It's one of these. That one.
Leave it to my mother. Always smarter than I gave her credit for.
Mm-hmm. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. We've almost reached the point where we're gonna start adventuring. Aha! There's a lot of cool shit in here. Dragon bone.
Look at this place. This has to be it. I knew she was deep into necromancy. I mean,
I remember there being a really bad bug that can happen to you.
I had no idea she had a
in this place. I don't remember what it is though. Like you can't activate the jar, so you can't open the Soul Cairn or some terrible piece of shit like that.
Years collecting these components.
Oh, bless the Argonian maid. She's into her porn, I see.
I'm
Grabbing books, I think
not
I
sure
don't
about the
have.
circle, but it's obviously
so I can add them to my collection back home. I definitely have this Forge Hammer and Anvil, but I've already opened it, so I'm taking it. Ooh, that's the Moloch Ball book that talks about the first vampires.
Let's
Hi.
take a look around. There has to be something.
I've already
here that
found her
tells us where
journal.
she's gone. You found her journal. Let me take a look at it.
You do that.
I only know what she told me.
I'm gonna
She
loot
had
this
a
place
theory about
fucking
soul
rotten.
gems, that the souls inside of them don't just the soul cairn is home. My mother spent a lot of time. That circle in this. If I'm reading this right, there a handful of soul gem shards. Oh, damn it. We're also going to need a sample of her blood, which, if we could. Not bad. Anyway, enough of that. Oh, definitely. Mother would have plenty of those materials in her laboratory. You just need to find them.
Okay. Off to loot, loot. I like that this is this isn't supposed to be here. There's a quest you get in Falkreath where you get the ashes of somebody and you have to give it to somebody to put in an urn. This guy's ashes is here for some reason. I think it's supposed to just be bone meal. Skill book. I already have it, but I'll take copies of skill books, no problem. I have like 2 or 3 copies of some skill books, because, you know, you sometimes get those quests where it's like, hey, fetch me this type of skill book, and I can just give them one of my spares. I like collecting books. I remember in Oblivion, I'd get to the point where I'd be looking up every book in the game and like cross-referencing what I have until eventually it's like, oh, there's only one copy of this book and it's in this person's inventory. And it's like, well, sucks for them then, doesn't it? I'm no good at pickpocketing, so, you know. You're gonna get stabbed in the throat now. Because I want your book. And I'm sure if I could ask for it, you'd give it to me, especially if I threatened you. Right? Give me this book or I'll slit your fucking throat. Garlic. Stone. Let's trace the vampire dust. Dragon sounds useful. I got anything I can disenchant? I don't think so. I think everything I have is stuff I have already, yep. What's the royal armor do? It's like 125%, doesn't it? Only 50? That's probably from my enchantment overhaul mod. One of the things that the enchantment overhaul mod did is it reduced the amount of massive magic regenerative increase. They better not touch the Ring of the Erudite. I'd fucking get mad. Maybe I have to get rid of that fucking overhaul. The Ring of the Erudite is a beautiful thing.
Get the ingredients in that vessel and let me know when you're ready. Just get all of the ingredients into the vessel.
There you go.
Then the rest is up to me.
Oh, be neat.
Are you ready to go? I'm not entirely sure what this thing is going to do when I add my blood.
It's gonna be great.
Okay, here goes.
How crude.
Sisters. Made the portal of the soul. Incredible.
Wonderful, wonderful. Alright, I need to go get a drink. So I'll be right back. Everyone just amuse yourselves for a bit. I'll be right back. I return no. I return no. I had to grab a drink and I couldn't find where I put it. I have some tea now. It's great. I bashed my bad leg into a door with the force of 1,000 fucking bombs.
Incredible. Simply
It hurt a lot. Let's go, 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 let's go.
Let's go. My mother must be waiting on the other side of that thing.
I love how quick the loading screens go. It's so wonderful. Alright. We got a lot to do here. Give.
The screams. They pierce my mind. I can't stand it.
Mm-hmm. I remember right. Yes. If you have a black soul gem with you. Oh, I took a drink of my tea, and when I put the cup down, it like came back up and splashed me right in the eye. Very rude. Anyway, you have black soul gems. If you harvest these little fissures here, you'll get a soul like out of them, a grand soul. It's really good.
Death is but a door. Time is but a window. I'll be back.
Where does this go? Nowhere. It's colorful. Harvesting these, by the way, because I believe if you get every 10 of them, you can give it to Serana's mother and Valerica, and she'll give you a really nice magic resistance potion.
What am I doing here? I don't belong in a place like this.
Wasn't the thing that you have to hit both of them at once? Or is it just... Am I just fucking it? Like, do you have to hit both of them at once? Let me, test it. Hitting them close together seems to be good. But I think you're supposed to hit them at the same time. There's that. Start of his journal. As someone who is being an enchanter, whose enchanting is up to like level 93 or something like that, yeah. It's like, this place is a good place. Good place. Good place for necromancers, good place for enchanters. If you want to be a necromancer character, this place is the place to be.
One moment I'm raising a sword against that necromancer, the next moment I found myself here.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah. You know, they make a lot of references to the Oblivion Crisis. They make it definitely seem like Dremora like taking souls, but I don't think we've ever actually witnessed them doing that. We're gonna really be stretching my memory, by the way, because we're gonna have to get Arvac as soon as possible, but it's gonna be a whole thing, me trying to figure out where he is. I think he runs in the direction you're supposed to go.
He doesn't deserve to be in a place like this. Arvac, my horse. We came to this horrible place together. We were attacked by monsters, so I told him to run. Please, he's such a loyal creature, and he's been running for so long. You have to save him. A place like this will change you. Arvac? Arvac! Where are you? Arvac, please come back! Come back!
I enjoy how, how his story implies that somebody attacked him, we're not satisfied with just killing him, and like chased down his fleeing horse and took its soul as well. What a bastard. Hi. I want the book to summon these guys as well. By the way, that's also I want all 3 of those books. Down with ye. Give me this. We got about 100 pounds of equipment left over that we can get, plus whatever I can get Serana to carry as well. That definitely looked like it was going to teleport me. There's a small one. Will it teleport me? Will it bring me up? Or is this not a place that can be upped? Yeah, some of those, they look just like that. You jump in them and they teleport you. So we gotta find Job's fucking diary. We gotta get Arvac. We gotta get all those books. I'd like to fill up these black soul gems. You can make black soul gems in this place too, which is nice. Let me just grab this and move this closer. There we go. You can make black soul gems in the soul cairn as well. Very cool. Oh, hi. You shooting fire arrows at me? They're shooting enchanted arrows. Can't be doing that. Where did Serana go? I lost her. She's just somewhere. Man, you're shooting fire arrows at me. Tyler, I curse you to wake up one morning and you look up at the ceiling in your living room and it looks like that. Makes the sound of distant rumbles as well. Ah, it's one of you big fellers. I need, give me this. Give me this. Fun little thing about that little lifesteal effect that they do. It counts as magic damage. I have a really high magic resistance, like a natural magic resistance, so they don't really do much to me. You unfortunately cannot become magic immune. I think it caps out at 85%. But I think my base is like 65, something like that. I have 20 here, plus 15, so 35, plus another 25. So, yeah, about like 60. And then if I sleep in a coffin, I'll get another 10%. Very, very good. Very, very cool. Well, I'll level up restoration soon. It's really hard leveling up destruction, even with that book I read. That increases it. The studying of that stuff, it increases it by like 20%. The knowledge gain. If you combine that with the Mage Stone, it's actually really powerful. A tactic I would do while power leveling is to sleep to get the well rested perk, so that's 10%. Have the Mage Stone, which is 20%, and then do the study, which is another 20%, so that's 50%. You then...
Only those who have suffered long can find the light within the shadows.
But you have that 50% right, and then you get a level or two from a trainer. And usually you'll have so much carryover, like experience in that category, You can just do like one thing and then you'll level up again. So you just like, if you just monitor that very well, you can end up, instead of like leveling up 5 levels with a trainer, you can probably end up getting like 7 or 8 levels with a trainer in the same level. And then since you're leveling up so often, you're more likely to get the actual character level up, and then you get to do then you get to rinse and repeat that process again. I think this is one of the turn the Grand Soul Gem into a Black Soul Gem. If it is, I'm going to do that. Yeah, Grand Soul Gem. Do the thing. Thank you. Oh, didn't mean to open that. Oh, this isn't right. Wrong spell. No touch. No touch. If I remember right, Bonemen, like in the summon version of them, Bonemen are archers, Wraithmen are the warriors, and then Mistmen are mages. I like getting like these like summons as a necromancer, and then you get the Twin Souls perk that makes it where you can have is it Twin Souls? You get the perk that makes it where you can summon 2 creatures at once. I don't know where the fuck Serana went. Like she's actually lost. Surely this is something.
Did you know I visited elsewhere once? What a strange and wondrous place.
How do we get over there? The trick is to visit like every single fucking structure, you know? Hey, you got anything up here? Daedric hearts, those are hard to get. My only reliable source of Daedric hearts is after you do the Mehrunes Razor quest. Every like week or so, his like shrine and like the Daedra in it and all the level loot inside it, like the ebony ingots and the gold ingots and the enchanted shit, all of that respawns like every few days. It's amazing. Like when you do the Mehrunes Razor quest, if you're not doing anything else to make a lot of money, you basically, anytime you need to make money, you go to that shrine and cash out. You just have to fight a couple Dremora, because they respawn as well, and they're leveled. But, you know, like 2 outside and 2 inside, they're whatever. I'm taking a drink, by the way. Sweet tea. Delicious. Not super sweet tea, but sweet tea. I've grown to settle with sweet tea and not sweet tea. I'm fine with it not tasting like candy anymore. I'm fine with drinking tea and being able to taste the tea part. Let's see, do I have any other fissure friends? This looks interesting. Oh! Oh, there's a fissure right in front of me. Where am I? Oh, this isn't the right spell. No. Oh. All that preamble. Okay, my inventory's starting to get pretty bad. Can I, is that cool? Yeah, it's cool. Well, from the filled black soul gems alone, this place is worth it. That alone. I can't drink unsweet tea. That is a little cyanide adjacent. I can't drink unsweet tea. I thought about trying to give the British concept of what tea is a try, where you have the hot tea and you add the milk to it. I've tried to do that. Well, I have not tried that. I've thought about trying to do that, but you know, like the southern sweet cold iced tea thing is kind of really ingrained in my mind and my palate at this point. I need to find Serana. I kind of need her as a pack mule. And so, if she's just fucking walked off... Have I been here? Okay, so I know where I'm at least. I might have to leave the Soul Cairn and come back just to make Serana respawn next to me. Because she is somewhere. Okay. We're gonna leave the Soul Cairn and then come back. Because I don't know where Serana went. She, like, fully disappeared. My thoughts, maybe she wanted to talk to me and I walked away from her. And so she's just, like, stranded somewhere. Who knows? Is that her? No, that's a gravestone. Also, I like the portal here. How you can see like the ground from outside materializing around it. I like that idea. I love how short all the loading screens are. It's fantastic. Okay, this could be a problem. Serana's disappeared. Alright, I foresee having to use console commands because Serana has disappeared. Like, fully. Fully and truly. I mean, yeah, I would have thought leaving and coming back to the Soul Cairn would have fixed it, and it did not. Here's what we'll do. I'm gonna leave the Soul Cairn. There's a back porch area that I think is a fast travel location too. And I'll do some fast traveling and see if that makes her come to me. At the very least, I can then go home and like empty out my inventory. And then I don't have that problem. I'm gonna start shutting my... I can't shut my phone off. I'm gonna start silencing my phone whenever I need to do this, whenever I'm streaming. Luckily, it's very nice that they put that there. Like how far that is. Little giveaway there that the actual Soul Cairn is in Skyrim. They just put it over here. I think the Forgotten Vale is also technically in Skyrim, but they just put it up here. Whoop, 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 that's not it. Here. Ah, there you are. I lost you.
What now?
You wandered off? Do you have any? No. Inside. Inside, inside, inside. I don't need to have fire breathed on me in the middle of the daylight as a vampire.
Yes.
Did I give you anything? No. Okay. Make sure. You know, it's not like I have to worry about her, like, dying or anything like that. I could give her Mehrunes Razor. That would make her more effective in melee. Although, she insists on doing magic, even though I'm sure if I can give her a really scary blade and she'd actually do more damage with it than she would by hitting, by throwing her, like... Because she only does, like, Ice Spike. That's an apprentice-level destruction spell. And I know I'm using an apprentice-level destruction spell, but mine's, like, cheap and broken and bullshit. She's using a vanilla like, apprentice level spell. Just bolts up. I don't think I'll have to leave the Soul Cairn again. Assuming Serana doesn't fucking disappear on me again. I should be able to go to... I should be able to go to the Soul Cairn and get everything I want without having to leave again. Because once I clear this out, we'll be cool. This needs to go in my wardrobe area. Oh! Oh! You pushed me. You pushed me. I almost landed on, like, a table and knocked everything over. It would have been a disaster. That there. She fucking just straight up pushed me. While I was in midair, no less. I might grab a bunch of Grand Soul Gems I have and take them with me, like empty Grand Soul Gems. For use and turning them into Black Soul Gems. So Black Soul Gems are so much more useful. I intended to get Dawnbreaker with, since I had Meridia's Beacon on me. But now I'm a vampire, so it feels like really wrong. It feels like Meridia, with any sense at all, would tell me no if I tried touching it, given her whole, you know, hatred of the undead and all that. Tyler, next time I see you, I'm gonna lean over and I'm gonna kiss you right on the lips, and you're gonna be real confused. I'm gonna tell you afterwards, like, you told me to. I'll do it in public too. Yeah. Whoever fucking uses Azura Star and not the Black Star, honestly. It's like, it's just better is all. Like in every way. Okay, I now have 200 pounds free, plus theoretically, I'll have, actually, let me grab every Grand Soul Gem I have. That's, like, I just grabbed 12 pounds worth of Grand Soul Gem. When I'm gonna sleepy sleep in my, my comfortable coffin. But, when I was in Blackreach, doing the Crimson Nirnroot business, one of the things I did was I went to every, like, geode vein they had there and mined it. So I have a huge number of miscellaneous, like, soul gems now. Because those give you soul gems, like, empty soul gems. Black soul gems, that's why I have, like, 12 black soul gems just sitting around. Shit, I should have grabbed those too. Hold on, dragon. Because I heard a dragon out there earlier. I'm gonna grab those black soul gems, because I can put the fissures and I can fill them. Also, I should fill up the enchantment charge on my sword real quick, because I got a lot of, like, lower tier soul gems kicking around. Grab all these. One of you. Boop. Boop. Fresh as a daisy. Tyler, I'll clutch the back of your head really strong and, like, kiss you on the lips and pull you back, and I'll tell you, Tyler, I know it was you. You broke my heart, Tyler. You broke my heart. And then I'll aggressively shove you away. And then when you run out of the Chinese restaurant, I'll follow you and I'll have a car, like, waiting for me with a driver that you don't recognize. And I'll tell you, Tyler! There's nowhere else you can go. Just get in the car. You have to make a decision if you want to get in the car or not. You have to make the decision if you want to get in the car, if you want to run out and try to see if you can make it on your own. Ah, sun is so hot. Alright, back to the land of the dead. I'm like scared you're gonna go away now. You stupid heathen. I shed like 250 pounds. You do have your own car, but I have my car out there with a driver you don't recognize, and I have like the back door open, and I tell you, Tyler, there's nowhere you can go. I tell you, Hyman Roth is dead. He's dead. Nothing anyone can do about it now. Get in the car. Oh, it pushed me. So have I done this one? Luckily, the Soul Cairn is divided into like 2 parts. Like, there's this part of the big wall, and then there's the other part of the big wall. So that is really nifty that they do that, because it makes it easier to like organize like where you have and have not been, seeing as how, you know, there's the lack of. That's because I'm referencing a film you would have watched if your internet hadn't shut out. Yep, there we go. That's why I got all those black soul gems. Because every time I see those little fissure friends. I want to do a horrible necromancy above ground that makes one of these fucking fissures appear somewhere in Skyrim, and I can just go to them every now and then and harvest the like soul energy out of them. I think all of this area is just aesthetic. Because I think all of the cool shit was over on the other side, and I like thoroughly looted that. I know beyond the wall, that's where Arvak's skull and the books I want are. There's a good chance I'll have to look up on a walkthrough to find all of St. Job's. Yeah, because when we do it on our own nights, without it making a day of it, it's like it's difficult to fit them in. I mean, the last one we're gonna watch is like 3 hours long, so depending on how long the Maltese Falcon is, that might be the only movie we watch that night. It's none. This isn't any of the afterlives. It's like the Soul Cairn is not a place where people normally go. It's a place ruled by the, I don't remember what they're called anymore. Yeah, the something masters. I don't remember what they're called. But, when people get trapped in soul gems, this is where they go. This is what happens to their soul energy after the fact. After being, like, used. Like, their energy, their actual energy, the vitae, their precious vitae from their soul, stays in, like, stays on Nirn to, like, power a sword or, you know, stay in the gym or whatever. But, like, their soul, their personality go to the Soul Cairn. So, yeah. Shitty. There's a merchant here. No, I actually forgot about that. He's, like, over there, I think. Oh, Arvak. I need to follow where you're going, actually, because I think you lead me in the direction that I'm supposed to go to, like, free you. So, east. We need to go east.
Well, look what we have here.
Hello?
Let's just say I sold something to a guy. How in the name of Zenithar was I to know the ingredients were phony? You got it. Horse, wagon, and all. Plopped here without so much as a word. I used to be one of the best. Very funny. And what exactly are you going to pay? I'll tell you what. I appreciate what you're trying to do, so I'll play along. The only thing I see around here in abundance are soul husks. Bring me, say, 25 of them, and you can run odds and ends. Tell me what you're looking for, and maybe we can... No husks, no sale.
I totally forgot that he traded in soul husks.
So far, it's about what I imagined.
Oh, shut up, Serana. This place is great. I love it. Think of how cool this place must feel, like, on your skin, you know? You don't like fucking... You don't like fake magics. Only vanilla magics allowed. Sparks did it. Does sparks work? Is it like, do you need a physical impact? What's your rules? Huh. What makes you go? Are you a twofer? I don't 100% remember how those work. I'll get to it later. Teleport? No. Durnavir might be a lot. I just realized. I know he's leveled, and I'm like level 50. So he's gonna have some really high stats. I know that the places with the energy pillars, those are places I go to fight the big guys. I think all of the various spell books are in those vicinities as well. Loot anything that looks interesting. I need to get that alchemist perk that makes it sometimes where you harvest something, you harvest 2 samples of them. Actually, it doesn't make it sometimes, it makes it to where you harvest 2 samples of them. I would dominate the soul husk market if I did that.
Where'd you come from?
Hi. So healthy. Is this where the Wraithman book is? Hello? Hello, good sir. Good sir, good sir. You're probably gonna hit me really hard. Hold on! Don't hit me yet. Don't hit me yet. I wasn't ready. Not cool, bro. Not cool. Go down! Wish I knew how much damage I was doing to him. I was doing a lot of damage to him, actually. Ooh. 3,000. Oh yeah, I just remember. Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna get the Soul Tear shout while I'm here too. It's like one of my favorite shouts in the game. It's whenever you like kill a target, fucking necromancy them back up, and take their soul all at the same time. There it is. Give. Spell tome, spell tome, spell tome. Conjure Wraith, man. care about no goddamn foul zombie anymore. Then strangulation, which is an S. There we go. Wonderful. The great thing is that the guys you summon here, their weapons are leveled, right? So he's got a fucking Dragonbone Greatsword, these guys. So he's gonna do a lot more damage a hit than the ones that are gonna be wandering around. Okay, so we got that. Just need to find Arvak's skull. Oh, is this the Reaper? Excuse me. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot about that, yeah. I forgot about this entirely. Alright, we'll come back. I forgot about the Reaper. I have to remember he was near the first standing tower out in the east. This. It's the fun thing about having friends. You get to the point where you can just like walk around your enemies while they do all the fighting. The Wraithman summon is really good, especially if you get the necromancy, like, you get the necromancy perks. Are you nearby? Are you nearby? Am I on the right track? Is it this building over here? This big fucking building over here? What's my inventory looking like? I'm fine. I got over 100 pounds left. Soul gem. Do the thing. Give. Thank you.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
I can't, there we go. I couldn't, do anything for a second there. Like, I was trying to draw a weapon and nothing was happening. I didn't like it. I didn't like it one bit. It scared me. I was like, oh no, am I broken? Am I broken? Am I broken? I don't want to be broken. Saran, I'm gonna blow you up for the greater good. I love getting new ingredients. I like using them for things. Ah. Look at that. You can't be giving me leveled fucking two-handed weapons. They're heavy as shit. But I can't just not take them because they're worth so much. They're worth so much. Like, I might have 21,000 gold, right? But I can lose that immediately. Like, you people saw when I was trading for the speech skill earlier. And I literally gave that fucking wood elf like 18,000 gold, just flat. And then I had to trade for it back. If I'm not careful, I could fucking bankrupt myself overnight. Ooh. just here, in the middle of nowhere. Give me your journal. Does it jump into? No. Arvak, I'm trying to free you, but it's one of my main goals here is to find and free Arvak. I went here earlier and fought all this, but I remember there being more to all that, so I need to look around here more. Isn't there, what, aren't you supposed to get up these towers? Didn't these, like, Reapers, didn't these guys, like, have something, these Keepers? I needed to go and kill all these Keepers, I think, for Valerica or Durnavir or something. I just don't remember why. Then there was the spell book. I went there. Let's check out this whole structure. I think I did this structure, but how about that? We went here, did that. We went through there.
Between the forces of good and evil.
Here's Job.
That's not it. What do you want? How does anyone expect me to write my opus?
He has a voice of a
with all these
ghoul.
rude interruptions. What do I mean, indeed? If I hadn't lost all of the pages, I wouldn't be in this predicament, and we wouldn't be having this conversation. Very well. I suppose a moment or two of my time couldn't hurt. I am Jib. Some call me Saint Jib. Others call me Jib the Eradicator. Perhaps you've heard of me. I can't say that I'm surprised by your answer. Until I get my second volume published, no one will ever know of my achievements. A book? I'd hardly call a 26-volume epic simply a book. Surely you've heard of the rise and fall of St. Jim the Eradicator, hero of Morrowind and savior of the Dunmer. Terrible. Simply terrible. I was in the midst of writing the second volume, and they just threw me into this prison. It's unfair. That damned Remora and his minions. They didn't even give me a chance to explain who I was. Well, I assume so. It cast a spell at me from some kind of strange black crystal. Next thing I knew, I arrived here. My what? Wait. That means... No. All these wasted months, or has it been years?
He was killed.
Remember how much time
He was killed in the Oblivion Crisis, which means he's been dead for over 200 years.
The light of day. My name will be forgotten.
It already has been forgotten.
Perhaps.
He's the first character you talk to at the start of Morrowind, this guy.
Maybe I can't leave, but my writings can. In order to write the second volume, I need the notes from my first volume. Otherwise, I need to do all of this from memory. When I was tossed in here, I felt myself falling, and I dropped the pages I had been... There were 10 of them in all. Find them for me, please. I beg you.
So,
At this rate.
in between... Wow, I already found over half of them. But in between the events of Morrowind and Oblivion, there's like these horrible pterodactyl things that hang around Red Mountain that are the bane of every player who plays Morrowind. And he like eradicated them. He like went like from nest to nest, getting rid of them because they were just a bane on the people. Is that? I think that's it. That's Arvak. That's Arvak. That's Arvak. Gimme, 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 gimme. But yeah, and then the Oblivion Crisis happens and he just fucking gets killed, which is sad. Give me my goddamn horse. I deserve him. He is one of the top reasons I came here today. Gonna passively have a black soul gem on you, dude? Give. Thank you for coming here so I don't have to find you again.
Arvak! You saved him!
There's apparently a Daedric horse I can get from the Oblivion Crisis quest line that they have on here, from Creation Club stuff. That's like
I'll teach you how
Arvak.
to
You can
call
summon him and he's like a Dremora horse.
He'll help you get around this wretched place. But I'm sure he'd be much
I haven't got
happier
around to
someplace
doing that yet, but it's another one of those it's Oblivion again
Goodbye,
type
hero.
quest lines.
Take good care
Like you
of
go to the
Arvak for
Deadlands
me.
and all that.
Such a good horse.
I think there's an Oblivion gate that's been opened. I think you have to close it in the same method you would in Oblivion. Hey dude, are you done? Okay. He just like froze up and wouldn't let me do things. Friend. You were gonna make life so much easier, my friend. Okay, now that we've done that, I'm fine with progress. I can now be over encumbered and it won't matter because I can just like run off with him. But we can progress down the main stuff for a bit here in Soul Cairn. Ow. Oh, you shot at me? Hmm? You shot at me? Oh. Why am I,
Who's there?
There we go. It's got stuck. He wouldn't do it. Oh, he doesn't like power attacking. If I try power attacking, get stuck. Huh. Wonder why. Well, no power attacking. That's against the rules. I can be a fucking cavalryman now. I can go straight vertical. All the boons of a horse with none of the negatives. You can go now.
Mother? Mother!
Can't be. Serana?
Is it really you?
I love her
can't
crazy
believe it.
hair.
How do we get inside? We have to talk.
I want to have hair like
What are you doing
like
here?
Dracula in the beginning
your
of.
father?
Well, not in the beginning, but you know,
I don't have time to explain.
when Keanu Reeves meets him.
Harkon's found a way to decipher the prophecy, hasn't he?
No, you've got it all wrong. We're here to
I got a big red silk robe like that already on here.
Wait a moment. You've brought a stranger here? Have you lost your mind?
No, you don't.
You, come forward. I would speak with you. So how has it come to pass that a vampire of mixed blood is in the company of my daughter?
I might have mixed blood, but I actually turned into a big vampire lord, you see.
Safe? You call bringing her here safe?
I turned
Has
into
she
a big
explained
monster.
nothing to you? Serana has sacrificed everything to prevent Harkon
Only
from
me,
completing
Harkon,
the
Serana,
prophecy.
and you can do that.
I would have expected her to explain that to you. You think I'd have the audacity to place my own daughter in that tomb for the protection of her Elder Scroll alone? The scrolls are merely a means to an end. The key to the tyranny of the sun is Serana herself. When I fled Castle Volkihar, I fled with 2 Elder Scrolls. The scroll I presume you found with Serana speaks of Ariel and his arcane weapon, Ariel's bow. The second scroll declares that the blood of Cold Harbor's daughter will blind the eye of the dragon. Like myself, Serana was a human once. We were devout followers of Lord Molig Bal. Tradition dictates the females be offered to Molig Bal on his summoning day. You survived the ordeal. Those that do emerge as a pure-blooded vampire. We call such confluences the Daughters of Cold Harbor.
He is the Prince of Rape and all that, so you know.
It was expected of her, just as it was expected of me. Being selected as an offering to Molig Bal is an honor.
Valerica and Serana have both been raped by Molag Bal. Oh yeah, Jordan, I planned that shit out. In my current playthrough, we're on track to being able to get the greenhouse done in the first year, because I hate having to wait for a second year to get that shit done. Like, I keep track of what the gods demand of me, and I try my damnedest. Like, the gold quality crops, I plant them larger quantities than the other ones, and then I put fertilizers on them, since at lower level farming in Tier 1 it's harder to get gold quality crops. And then I do all that shit so that I can get the greenhouse going. Because once you get the greenhouse going, you can do things like plant the rare seeds and like the starfruit seeds and whatever season you like and do whatever you want.
Now you're beginning to see why I wanted to protect.
Alright, yeah, but I have my playthrough, which I sometimes have Mains with me with, sometimes, but not all the time. He takes care of the animals. Because I don't want to be bothering the animals.
And Serana's blood.
And we're about to be done. We're in winter, late winter of the first year. He joined on me with me in fall. But I'm on track with getting the pantry and the crafts room both done in the first year. So I got the quarry unlocked. I'm about to get the greenhouse unlocked. I have a shed built that I'm filling with preserves jars, using the appropriate schematics to make it to where you can have the maximum number in one building. Fill them with jams and pickles. Make all the money.
Or our plight. You see the tyranny of the sun as your chance of deification.
My strategy with the fish is to wait on the weekends for the forest merchant to show up, because the forest merchant always sells like 1 or 2 fish. And if you cross-reference that with what they want, you have to pay a decent amount of money, like a few hundred gold for them. But you can get the fish that you need that way. And then, you know, if you just happen to find fish while fishing normally, you can do that. That's how I get the fish, like the fish tank done for the gods, for the forest gods.
But he knows nothing of our struggle.
Just talking about Stardew Valley now, while they're telling me about the prophecy of the sun and all that. But yeah, that's how I solve the fish. I'm really good at fishing, by the way, on there. I kind of skipped most fishing in the first year simply because I was like, I don't have time for this. I have too many other things to do. The first year is always stressful for me in Stardew Valley. Second year's fine. You're making money, you got like a good workflow going, there's nothing demanding of you. First year, I'm like, I gotta be like friends, I gotta choose who I'm gonna be in love with, I gotta keep that up, I gotta get through the mines, I have to appease the gods, I have to grow a certain amount of crops over a certain amount of time, and then the people ask me for things. Year 1 so stressful in Stardew.
Both of you were obsessed with your own paths. Your motivations might have been.
In year 2, I plan on like greatly expanding my crop yield.
I want us to be a family again, but I don't know if we can ever have.
And planting efficient crops instead of whatever the fuck the gods want me to do.
Maybe it isn't for us, but we have to stop him before he goes too far. And to do that, we need the Elder Scroll.
I'm sorry, Serana. I didn't know. I didn't see.
They're having this whole heart-to-heart, and I'm talking about fishing in Stardew Valley.
Forgive me. If you want the Elder Scroll, it's yours. Your intentions are still somewhat unclear to me, but for Serana's sake, I'll assist you in any way that I can.
I'm really good at the fishing minigame in Stardew, but it just takes so much time. It takes so much time. It's like, okay, I have a whole day free and I have nothing to do today, so I guess I'll fish. That's usually how that works. But I can't just like go fishing in between other things because it's like I'm too busy.
At their bases,
and you move so slow. You move so slow.
Souls that have been exiled.
We have the mine carts unlocked now, so we're able to teleport around a little bit. But you're so fucking slow. I've clocked it to get from your fucking farm to fucking Pierre's general store. Hour and a half. Hour and a half.
The ideal master
bullshit.
Charged him with overseeing the keepers, and what undoubtedly
put a goddamn pep in your step. Have to start mass producing coffee so you can just start taking espresso so you fucking start actually running.
Be careful.
All right, now she's telling me to kill the bone keepers, which I've already killed one, kind of on accident because he's just in the way. All right, so I need to get the other 2 spell tomes still, which very conveniently are in the same areas as the keepers are. Let's go do that. I won't leave without all those spell tomes. Oh, there's one. Ooh, what's this? That wouldn't happen to be a demon, would it? Arvac, get back. There we go. Demon. Give. But yeah, me and Mains have been doing Stardew stuff, and he works the animals. I work the crops and the foraging. I make jams and jellies. I'm going down the path of getting the artisan perk, and I'm trying to make it so that basically we're not going to be selling any raw goods. The only raw goods we'll sell is, you know, if you get a gold quality crop, you can sell that just for instant cash. But for the most part, things go in the jar. By the way, in case you don't know the algorithms, Jordan, for that, the quality of crops, that if you put them in the jar or in the cask or whatever, the quality of the crops don't matter, because it's all scales based on the base value of the item. So if you're going down the path of putting things in jars and all that, don't care about like quality of the crops. Care about quantity. So you can put as many as you can in jars at the same time. It's like a misnomer that people think you have to have like gold quality like stuff and then you put it in the jar and it makes it better, but it isn't. The preserves jar algorithm is base item value that you're putting in times 2 plus 50. I find that blueberries are very useful in that regard.
Where'd you come from?
There's a thing you can do, right? If you figure out how to read secret notes, you can get a thing to where a bear contacts you and you give the bear maple syrup, and it makes it to where blackberries and salmon berries have 3 times their value. I don't know if that's just for selling or if that increases their base price, but if it increases their base price and they're 3 times higher, you could mass pick blackberries and salmon berries and put them in a bunch of jars and make a fortune. I haven't tried that yet. I'm going to soon. Oh, Keeper. Keeper, you do a lot of damage, but I fucking blew him straight to hell. Where does corpse go? Where is your corpse legally? There it is. Dragon Bone Mace, 2000. Amazing. So all of them are gonna have Dragon Bone gear, I guess. Well, I'm sure there's loot to be had here, but I got my fucking... I'm sure Joe probably has a thing. Preserves jars are good. Another really good way to make money is mead. If you get the honey going and you get casks, mead only takes like a day to make. And I think its base value is like 400 gold. So if you get that in the artisan skill, then you could sell it for like, you know, 560 gold a jar. While adding nothing, because the bees just produce honey on their own and all that. So that's another big money maker. I want chickens, ducks, cows, and sheep and goats. And we're gonna make like fucking bolts of cloth and cheese and mayonnaise, and then I make pickles and jams, and we make lots of goods. When the jams are done, usually it's like a 5,000 gold payday, because I've gotten like 15 or 20 jars set up at this point. I want more though. I can fit more. I want to successfully strike someone while riding this horse. It's hard. There we go. Can you get a little closer, sir? Huh. I think mounted combat for me right now is totally broken, because I don't seem to be able to hit them. Yeah, it's not making hit sound. I'm just passing through them. Something is wrong with my mounted combat. It's not working. Arvak, I might blow you away. I need to get the banish spell so I can desummon Arvak, so he's not in the way. Right now, my only method of banishment is by pulling out a goddamn conjured sword. Serrano, your magic's really not that useful. You go up and you shoot the guy for 30 days, and I walk up and hit him one time and they die. Is this your body?
They're watching us. Always watching.
Oh, you're mad. You gone mad. What's this be over here? This purple vapor, what is this? Huh. The cluster of dragon bones. Interesting. Ooh, I think it's all the way over there, so I'm gonna have to get Arvak here. I wonder if those necromancy perks work on Arvak, like giving him more HP and longer duration and all that. I wish I can cast spells while horseback. You could be a horse archer. It's extremely difficult, though. If I remember right, you get in close quarter combat with this keeper up here, way up here. And the solution... Oh, there we go. I just leveled up my vampirism. But the solution here is to use Fush Rodan to shoot him off the fucking mountaintop here. And then you win. Alright, so there's going to be one more One more tome you need to get as well. So that's how you get up. Alright. That's enough of all this. Did I read that one spellbook? I did. So I know how to conjure a bone man? I do. There are villains, like, literally everywhere over here. There's a fucking Necro Dancer heal ability that I have somewhere in here. There we go. Give you some health there, good friend. Hi. Alright. We need to look for that spell tome, though.
Who's there?
Over here. Interesting. Spell tome, spell tome, spell tome. That's it, right there. I see it. I see it off in the distance. Give. This, and this. There we go. And all the mistmen that were protecting this. Like, there were so many of them over there. I thought I summoned Arvac on accident. Alright. Let's go slay this keeper. Sneak? I'm not sneaking. You're gonna be like right here. Hi. Well, you got a big bow. I do not want you hitting me with that. Good sir. No. Oh, nope, there he went. Beat at him. Ooh, I'm 1 pound off from being encumbered. Anything up here at the very top? Oh. I don't like the ink travel. Summon Arvac. Is that you? Toronto, you don't get a horse. I normally travel solo anyway. I think we'll go in here, right? We will battle Durnavir, and that'll be the session. I've done it.
You managed to destroy all 3 keepers?
Yes.
Yes.
It wasn't even hard.
Please follow me. Keep watch for Durnavir. With the prison's barrier down, he's almost certain to investigate.
Give. Hey, I'm gonna need
The sooner we
you
get out of this place, the better.
to
I
hold
think
some
it'll help.
stuff. I've gathered some things, and they're getting really heavy. I have an actual special place for Arvak's skull back in my house too, which is nice. Like an actual, like special podium for him. I forgot to put these on that stand whenever I was at the house. Carry these. I see you're gonna use the Dragon Bone Mace. I mean, that's fine. I do want it back later. Let's go have a dragon showdown. I'm good at these, you know. I've killed a lot of dragons. Probably killed 13 at this point, 14, something like that. Enough to impress Mirak if I was to do his little quest stuff.
I hear something.
Let me get my my dragon slaying setup going. Where is this?
Where'd you
defend yourselves?
Missed. Woo! Woo! Oh, didn't like that. Didn't like that one bit. You're not allowed to slide. Don't be doing that sliding business. Yeah, his special shout he does that summons like fucking a bunch of bone men and stuff like that is really useful in regular combat. Like, really, really useful. How many targets? Durnavir, if you'd stop summoning things and just like did dragon stuff, you'd be more effective, I'm telling you. If you just like bit me. I think that's his weirdo disintegration. Okay.
Forgive my astonishment, but I never thought I'd witness the death of that dragon. Volumes written on Durnavir allege that he can't be slain by normal means. It appears they were mistaken. Unless... the soul of a dragon is as resilient as its owner's scaly. It's possible that your killing blow has merely displaced Durnavir's physical form, while he reconstitutes himself. Minutes, hours, years. I can't even begin to guess. I suggest we don't wait around to find out.
Moments.
Now, let's get you the elders.
He's already back. He's just chosen not to fucking attack us. Because he likes the fact I'm a Dovahkiin. speak to me like that. I'm taking books, okay?
My mother alive.
Look at all this stuff.
I'm glad you're here. I don't think I could be doing this.
Are you fucking talking to me, lady? I'm trying to take stuff. Soul husk extract. That's what Valerica can make. It's worth a lot of money. A lot of money. And has a 25% magic resistance effect. Which is really hard to get, by the way. Like, I'm a really good fucking alchemist, and I think I can get a magic resistance up to like 20%. And I'm like really, really good at it.
Well, you know what I mean.
You just keep yammering.
I'm glad you're here. I don't think I could be doing this alone.
Now that you've retrieved the Elder Scroll, you should be on your way. I have no choice. As I told you before, I'm a daughter of Cold Harbor. If I return to Tamriel, that increases Harkon's likelihood of bringing the tyranny of the sun to fruition. I appreciate your concern for me, but Serana is all that I care about. You must keep her safe at all costs. Remember that Harkon is not to be trusted. No matter what he promises, he'll deceive you in order to get what he wants. And promise me you'll keep my daughter safe. She's the only thing of value I have left.
Here's what I want to know, right? If her plan was to hide herself in the Soul Cairn, and then take her with one Elder Scroll, and then hide her daughter off in that cairn with another Elder Scroll. Now that Serana's here and present and everything, and I have these Elder Scrolls, why didn't she just demand that we stay here? You know? Or at the very least, why didn't she demand that Serana stay here until I wipe out Harkon, you know? What? I mean, look at how cool it is here, you know? Think of all the activities, right? We know that she would have been here for an obscene amount of time. Hello. Serana didn't know about the Septim Empire, so...
I would speak with you, Quinarin.
So at some point in the Second Era, at least.
Cursed, not dead. Doomed to exist in this form for eternity.
I like his mace-shaped head.
Between Laas and Enoch. Between life and death.
Been here at least 6 centuries minimum, but very likely longer.
I believe in civility among seasoned warriors, and I find your ear.
I recognize his
worthy
voice.
of my words. My claws have rended the flesh of innumerable foes, but I have never once been felled on the field of battle. I therefore honor name you Quinarin, or Vanquisher in your tongue. Your words do me great honor. My desire to speak with you was born from the result of our battle, Quinarin. I merely wish to respectfully ask a favor of you. For countless years I've roamed the Soul Cairn in unintended service to the Ideal Masters.
The Ideal Masters, that's what they're called.
Before this, I roamed the skies above Tamriel. I desire to return there. I fear that my time here has taken its toll upon me. I share a bond with this dreaded place. If I ventured far from the Soul Cairn, my strength would begin to wane until I was no more. I will place my name with you, and grant you the right to call my name from Tamriel.
Do me this simple honor, and I will fight at your side as your Graze Mazen, your ally.
My Graze
and
Mazen.
my Thum. Trivial in your mind, perhaps. For me, it would mean a great deal. I don't require an answer, Quinarin. Simply speak my name to the heavens when you feel the time is right. In my language, the Quinarin is the vanquisher, the one who has bested a fellow Dova in battle. You are the Dova King, the Dragonborn. You may not be one of us in body, but you have earned the right to bear this title.
He has that dialogue only if you started the Dovahkiin quest. If you come here before doing that, he says he doesn't know why he feels like you're kin, but he just does. There's something about it, yeah, you know?
There was a time when I called Tamriel my home, but those days have long since passed. The Dova roamed the skies, vying for their small slices of territory that resulted in immense and ultimately fatal battles. I was, but unlike some of my brethren, I sought solutions outside the norm in order to maintain my
Necromancy.
superiority. I began to explore what the Dova call Elok Gillan, the ancient forbidden art that you call necromancy. The Ideal Masters
A necromancer
assured me that
dragon
my
sounds
powers
immensely
would be
interesting to me.
unmatched, that I could raise legions of the
Like a dragon in the context of how they are in the Elder Scrolls, but doing necromancy.
I was to serve them as a keeper until the death of the one who calls herself Valerica. I discovered too late that the Ideal Masters favor deception over honor, and had no intention of releasing me from my binding. They had control of my mind, but fortunately they couldn't possess my soul. Free? No. I have been here too long, Quinarin. The Soul Cairn has become a part of what I am. I can never fully call Tamriel my home again, or I would surely perish. I only hope that you will allow me the precious moments of time there, through your call.
I'm glad we found the scroll. I wish you could come with us.
I love you. You're cool. You look really fucking metal. I also like how his like chest cavity's open. He's fully like a zombie. Look at him. He's cool. Anyway, he has like a perch. I think over here. Whenever he's not hanging out there, he hangs out over at this perch. Yeah, he usually stands on top of this. Jesus. Just throwing the high level fucking items at me over and over again. I only need 2 more pages from his book. But alright. We've done what I've sought to do. I really wanted to get the items of blood magic, but the random dice rolls over what I can do side quest wise for the vampires was not with us today, so that wasn't happening. I'm sure if I do Skyrim again on stream, which is not a guarantee, but if I do, I will most likely have them. I will say likely every time I do one of these streams, I'm going to be significantly more powerful each time. Next time I'll probably show up fucking riding Durnavir or something. But yeah, I'm going to call it. We stream on Tuesdays Thursdays and Saturdays at 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Tuesday, we did Kingdom Hearts. Today, I was supposed to do continuance of the Sherlock Holmes Adventures games, and I decided not to do that because my sanity feels fragile lately, okay? There's been a lot going on with the election. I don't need additional pressures right now. So I instead just decided to do Skyrim. And then Saturday we're going to do more Kingdom Hearts. Hopefully Kingdom Hearts will be solved and fine by then, and any potential fuck-ups will have been resolved at that point. Next week we're definitely going to be doing Kingdom Hearts again. I would say next week we're probably going to end up doing Project Zomboid. I feel like that could be a good thing to do next week. And then I'll either do Sherlock next week or maybe go back to doing Fallout with mains. So we can do the DLCs in Fallout. Crawl out through the Fallout, baby. And then you fuck that bomb. So yeah, we have plenty of games that we go through. We have a YouTube channel where we store all the VODs so that Twitch won't throw them away. There's a big rotating host system we got. We got plenty of hosts, different personalities. It's great. Anything else? I don't think so. Yeah, I think that's it.